Morning, everybody. How you guys doing this morning? So, now we got 5 more battles we need to do. I'm gonna play some Storage Rack. I'm not sleeping good, bros. Yeah, I'm just not doing good. To not lie, not doing good at all. It's 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 yeah, but it could be worse, I guess. Anyway, we can we need to do something. I don't know if we can get them any higher, but our group results. What we got here? The art of a ship. The art of warship. I don't know. 46. My clan's results. I mean, I don't know, bros. Why I don't got no submarines. I probably got a destroyer in that class. What class is that? Maybe. But let's try it. We'll just do it with a Bammer or the French or Italian. Let's do the French at one French. Because we're not going to do no random, so we are going to do co-op battles. That'll do it. And after we do those, we're going to play some Storage Rack and see if we can't, because I mean, in all honesty, bros, I don't know what to say about it, dudes. It's I'm just going to have to take some, try to, I don't know. I mean, honestly, don't know. There we go. Use this one black French. It ain't French, is it? Or is this French? It's French. Yeah, soccer DB bonkers there, baby. We use this one, and let's see. I'm just trying to help my clan yours out some, bros, because yeah, it's times 2. We'll put some more into it, I guess, but I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say about it, bros. It's one of them deals that what do you do? You know. I mean, really, what do you do? I don't know. Because, you think, yeah.
さあ、戦闘配置よ。手加減なんて期待しないでちょうだい。この艦隊の一員になれて嬉しいわ。早く終わらせて。
What the heck?
お菓子の試食をしましょう。
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Anyway. I don't know, bros. I mean, when you think about it, I mean, shit. You want to, I mean, you want to gather up all you can for your clan. So, well, I do mine. I mean, at the end of the day, it's my clan, but I mean, and I do, you know. But, I mean, so, and I've been trying to put some time in this thing, you know. Just, you know, just because of the, yeah, we'll just do what we can, you know. That's all we can. I think I missed it. Yeah. Well, Rose a dead head, yeah. Oh, he took shot, bruh. I don't think it's that fast to ship either, bro. Cutting through her, we're going across the top and, oh, we got a spotter, I forgot about that. There we go. Why not shoot over that and I'll be able to. But she's a 31 knotter, ain't she? I mean, friendships ain't too slow, I guess. Okay, let's try to get a hit on it in New Mexico. Oh, that's didn't even hear that, did we? No. Piss off, man. Oh, man.
手動航行に戻すわ。しっかり頼むわ。
Well, oh, thank you, mother. Right here.
急激に浸水してるわ。応急修理を。対応完了したわよ。
You pissy ass bastards. I ain't seen the bait, dudes. The nets. They're friggin' nets. I mean, really. 20 progression points, yeah. There's that. Well, at least we're down to just needing 4, you know. Nets, man, just pure nets. For more 100, that's how much go with that we got. I don't know. Let's get these done. I can't handle that cow, man. Oh, motherfucker, son of a gun. Can't handle that crap. I'm thinking. Yeah, you don't want to know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about, well, which it won't work right now with this event. I was thinking Family Guy. Well, shoot. Here we go again. I just, I don't get it, man. I mean, really? I don't. I'm really, You know,
勝利の前祝いに
it's not high enough to take it into
お食べになるかしら
to take it into randoms. And I wasn't anyway, man. I don't. It's cheaters, buddy. Cheaters. Fact. Just cheaters. That's all you
こ
get.
の艦隊の一員になれて嬉しいわ
Bunch of cheaters, man. Just trying to, I don't know. You just can't get no big scores on their servers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this one too. That's a bunch of crap, son. I mean, really, it is.
敵艦を捕捉したわ
Yeah. Oh,
観測機を発艦させたわ
no, let's go hit them with every gun we got, bros.
敵巡洋艦を発見したわ
Well, them two on the front's all it's got, ain't it? Well, I think so. No, we got a couple on the back there, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if it does or not. I don't think it's got no back guns.
敵戦艦を発見したわ 観測機が落とされたわ右舷に魚雷を確認回避をこちらが優勢よ油断はしないようにね
They sunk him. Two guns. I was on this daggone ship, man. I mean, really, two damn guns. Not many, is it, bro? I mean, honestly. We'll play that Italian ship. I need to rank it anyway so we can go on to the next one. You know. Okay.
自動航行に切り替えるわ大丈夫任せて
Okay. Let's let's see here. That's what we'll do. We'll play that Italian ship, rank it up, and try to go on to our next one from there. Okay. Need to rank on it anyway. Matter of fact, we should play operations with it just because, you know. Alrighty. I'm slow out of gate and hard to get going in it, bro. That's definitely our means. Let's see. Let me see here, bro. So, I'll see how the hell we're going to do this. But, alrighty. I have it turned before we can get to it, too, so. There it is. There's no way, bro. Let's see. We do have an Italian commander. I have no Italian premiums. I need an Italian premium, dudes. We do. Didn't think of that, but we kinda do. Okay, let's see here. Give me this little white shirt here to put on my arms as a little coat, bros. My woman, I don't know where the hell, something she said. 29,000. I'm about to give up on that crap. To be honest, I mean, it's not that bad a score as well, it is too. I don't like playing this, brother. I see what I'm saying. You just can't. Oh, some kind of panorama. Anywho, let's see. Italian ships. That's this one. We got the Andrador. That one. This will play this one. And let me Italian. Let's see here. Yeah, we can go up one. That gives us one. Guess we could put it. Oh, I don't know. Let's see what we got here. We got 29 in blues. We just keep on these, bro. Yes. Anyways, I'm not wanting to buy that. I'm just wanting to, we come out better and, with that, I think. Let's see here. Well, Poovy. There we go. Let's see here. I don't see no Italian premiums, but the Roma, 13,000. There's a cruiser for 47. That's a tier 6, ain't it? I had there's the Vendetta. We could, yeah. Let's see. Let's look at this equipment. Torpedoes and all that good crap. So we'd have to have 1,200. No, that's her tech. That's still a tier 6. Wait a minute. Are there any battalion Warships we could buy, maybe? Maybe. That Rama would be nice, but then again, probably not. Okay, let me see here. Let's look at it. It's got spotter. Let's see that. Let's go to its equipment. I don't think it's got no wheels, though. That's the one we're playing as. You dirty ass. Let's see here. Okay, bros, let me see something or something. I don't know, man. Okay, let's see what now. Okay, this lady, she's on one of my Facebook friends. She is such a sweetheart. I mean, honestly, man. Anytime I ask for prayers, she prays for me. She's such a sweetie. I mean, she really is. I have to say, I have one of the best emotional support from a lot of people, dudes. I mean, really. It's so nice, man. She is always positive. Let's see what old Marjorie Taylor Greene here is saying about Omar, Han Omar, whatever you call her. I call her something. I don't know. There we go.
A1 of Rule 9. I see.
But anyway, I think we ain't gonna buy it. Let's see if we can't find a code ship.
The form of the resolution is as
One
follows.
Italian cow.
Recognized.
Censuring Representative Ilhan Omar of Minnesota. Whereas
Somalia.
elected members of Congress take
She's
an
Somalian.
oath to bear true faith and allegiance to the United States
Okay.
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. Whereas Representative Ilhan Omar took an oath of allegiance to the United States upon becoming a citizen,
None.
declaring, I absolutely and
Two.
entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty, of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject or citizen. Whereas on January 27, 2024, Representative Omar gave remarks at an event in Minneapolis in which she made treasonous statements. Whereas Representative Omar said she has spoken to many Somalians who asked her to intercede for the Somali government by pressuring the United States government into certain actions. Whereas Representative Omar assured the Somalians she spoke to, the U.S. government will only do what Somalians in the U.S. tell them to do. They will do what we want and nothing else. They must follow our orders, and that is how we will safeguard the interest of Somalia. Whereas...
Hang on there, bros. don't get this shit. What the hell did you describe? I don't want this. Okay. Yes, on this. Okay, there we go.
Representative Omar continued, "For as long as I am in U.S. Congress, Somalia will never be in danger. Its waters will not be stolen by Ethiopia or others. Sleep in comfort knowing I am here to protect the interest of Somalia from inside the U.S. system." Whereas George Washington warned in his farewell address of 1796 to guard against the impostures of pretended patriotism, and further declared citizens by birth or choice of a common country, that country has a right to concentrate your affections. The name of American, which belongs to you in your national capacity, must always exalt the just
try to rank this one up some here and get on to another.
Any appellation derived from local discrimination. Whereas these statements by Representative Omar clearly violate the oath she took as an elected member of Congress to defend and protect the United States Constitution. Whereas Representative Omar has exhibited the treasonous tendencies George Washington
That is treason,
warned
man.
about, and her actions must be condemned by all members of Congress who adhere to the oath they took upon assuming office. And whereas by openly admitting her efforts to advance Somalia's interest using her position as a United States representative, Representative Omar has revealed herself to be a foreign agent acting on behalf of a foreign government. Now, therefore be it resolved that Representative Ilhan Omar of Minnesota be censured. Representative Ilhan Omar forthwith present herself in the well of the House of Representatives for the pronouncement of censure. Representative Ilhan Omar be censured
That's how they shut her up.
of this resolution by the Speaker, and Representative Ilhan Omar be and is hereby removed from the Committee of the Budget and the Committee on Education and the Workforce.
Is recognized from Mississippi for yielding. Mr. Speaker, the House Committee on Foreign Affairs has broad jurisdiction over national security and foreign policy, peacekeeping and peace enforcement, international law, and the promotion.
We'll run it through some operations, bro, and rank it up. I'd like to get on to the next one on them battalions. I forgot about having that.
Foreign Affairs represent the United States abroad and are regarded as credible emissaries of American foreign policy. Their words have significant weight in guiding our relations with other countries and are relied upon by world leaders. Most importantly, our allies such as Israel, the forever home of the Jewish people. But what happens when a committee member is no longer viewed as a credible emissary of our foreign policy? What if a member is barred from visiting one of our allies because of their prejudiced comments? How can members who are unable to engage with our allies in a constructive manner be considered credible members of the committee? Well, the gentlelady's discriminatory comments disqualified her from traveling to Israel in 2019. Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, would not allow Representative Omar to enter, saying, "We respect all political parties in the United States equally. However, we will also respect ourselves. Whoever comes to impose boycotts on us and to deny the legitimacy of the State of Israel, we will not allow them entry." Yes, the gentle lady disqualified herself from entry into one of the most important countries allied with the United States. Over the past 75 years, Israel has been a steadfast ally of the United States. Israel has stood by us through the volatility in the Middle East, and this alliance has been critical to our own national security. How can someone not welcomed by one of our most important allies serve as an emissary of American foreign policy on the Foreign Affairs Committee? And given her biased comments against Israel and against the Jewish people, how can she serve as an objective decision maker on the committee? Let's take a look at some of the gentlelady's comments. In February of 2019, barely more than a month after becoming a member of this body, Representative Omar suggested that the Jewish people and the American Israel Public Affairs Committee We're buying political support, writing on Twitter, "It's all about the Benjamins, baby." Clearly amplifying an anti-Semitic stereotype about the Jewish people and money. In response, congressional Democratic leadership, their own party, immediately released a statement by saying, "Anti-Semitism must be called out, confronted, and condemned wherever it is encountered without exception." Not long after Representative Omar trivialized the terrorist attacks of September 11, 2001, by describing that day of infamy as "some people did something." That's horrific. Some people did something. Yes, Mr. Speaker. Some people did do something. Some people committed evil acts of terrorism and killed nearly 3,000 Americans. And in response, some thousands of our fellow citizens, myself included, enlisted in our armed forces to defend the gentlelady's right to make her prejudiced remarks. Many went off to combat and even died to defend that right. But they did not die fighting to have their bravery and love of country undermined by a member of the House Foreign Affairs Committee. Mr. Speaker, I have no words to describe just how utterly unacceptable these comments are. But that's not all. In 2021, the gentlelady referred to Israel, which has the absolute right to defend itself against terrorism and attacks on its very existence, as an apartheid state. She even equated the United States and Israel, countries that have stood as beacons of democracy, to the Taliban, and Hamas, organizations that impose terror on their regions in the world. Once again, even her Democrat colleagues swiftly condemned her comment. 12 Democrat members of this body released a statement which noted, equating the United States and Israel to Hamas and the Taliban is as offensive as it is misguided, ignoring the differences between democracies governed by the rule of law and contemptible organizations that engage in terrorism. At best discredits one intended argument and at worst reflects deep-seated prejudice from her own party. Some have decried this effort as a political game. Mr. Speaker, I assure you this is no political game. This resolution is not about engaging in a tit for tat with my colleagues on the other side of the aisle. This is about keeping someone with a long record of anti-Semitic and anti-Israel bias off the Foreign Affairs Committee, which needs objective emissaries for our foreign policy. Even the Democratic chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, Elliot Engel, said that Representative Omar's anti-Semitic comments have no place in the Foreign Affairs Committee or the House of Representatives. That was in addition to the previously mentioned joint statement from 12 of the gentlelady's Democrat colleagues. The facts are clear. Representative Omar has espoused anti-Semitic and anti-Israel rhetoric time and again. She cannot be an objective contributor to the work of the committee, and she has brought dishonor to the House of Representatives. This body, this committee, which is viewed by nations around the world as speaking for Congress on matters of international importance and national security, should not have a seat for a member who would bring such dishonor to that committee. I encourage all of my colleagues on both sides of the aisle to support this resolution, to say with one voice that the United States House of Representatives does not condone hate, and to reaffirm we will always condemn anti-Semitism. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I yield back.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield 2 minutes to the gentlelady from the great state of New York, Nicole Maliotakis.
The gentlewoman from New York is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We've heard from my colleagues the reasons why the Representative Omar should be removed from this committee, but I feel like all the reasons have not just yet been stated, which is why I rise to add for the record. We've heard about the comments that were made regarding anti-Semitism and anti-Israeli views, but I rise to add to the record that as a member of the Foreign Affairs Committee, I've sat there and heard the representative actually spew anti-American rhetoric as well. I've been in that committee room where the representative equates Israel and the United States to Hamas and the Taliban. Absolutely unacceptable for a member of that committee. I've also heard...
Wait a minute, bros. Let me get me something, some more to drink. I believe I'm going to make me a in
Venezuela. That is not because of the oppression of socialist and communism that is
cup of instant coffee,
in South America.
real quick. Let me be right back, bros.
And Hugo Chavez regimes. That is unacceptable. And as a New York representative, to hear the representative belittle, to try to diminish the worst terrorist attack on United States soil on September 11, 2001, as some people did something, that is unacceptable as well. And I hold the same standard for this side of the aisle that I do the other, because when another colleague on my side said something about 9/11, I also voted to have her removed from the Education Committee because I thought that was inappropriate. So I'm being consistent here, and I hope my colleagues will do the same to show that this is about consistency and accountability, because we should not have an individual with those views on the committee that is tasked with representing our country and our Congress to foreign nations. I yield back.
The gentlelady yields back.
Talk about what Representative Omar has said, talking about that, because I think it's important to put this in context. In February of 2019, Representative Omar tweeted, and I quote, "It's all about the Benjamins, baby," in reference to American support for Israel. She said that AIPAC was buying U.S. representatives. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi and the entire Democratic leadership actually condemned Representative Omar for these anti-Semitic comments. Then, again, just to show this is a pattern, this isn't some one-off incident, February 27, 2019, she doubled down on her stance at a forum in Washington, D.C. when she said, and I quote, "I want to talk about the political influence in this country that says it's okay for people to push for allegiance to a foreign country," end quote. Clearly, she's going back to the trope that Jewish Americans have a dual loyalty between the United States and Israel. That offended Chairman Eliot Engel, who at the time was the Democratic chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee, and he said, and I quote, "It's unacceptable and deeply offensive to call into question the loyalty of fellow American citizens because of their political views, including support for the U.S.-Israeli relationship. We all take the same oath. Worse, Representative Omar's comments leveled that charge by invoking a vile anti-Semitic slur," end quote. Again, that's not me saying that. That's a former Democratic chair of the House Foreign Affairs Committee. Further, in March 2019, Representative Omar trivialized the terrorist attacks of September 11th that killed just about 3,000 U.S. citizens by describing it as, and I quote, "some people did something." Her words. In 2021, a few months before the death of 13 service members during the botched withdrawal from Afghanistan, Representative Omar compared service members of the United States and the Israeli Defense Forces to terrorist groups like Hamas and the Taliban. And I quote, "We have seen unthinkable atrocities committed by the U.S., Hamas, Israel, Afghanistan, and the Taliban," end quote. To think that a representative here in this body would equate the Israeli Defense Force and the American service members to Hamas and the Taliban speaks volumes. It's unacceptable. That person should not be on the Foreign Affairs Committee. Representative Omar's Democratic colleagues sent a statement asking her to clarify those remarks because it was offensive and misguided. Again, the words of my colleagues across the aisle about Representative Ilhan Omar's words, and she refused to apologize. In May of 2021, Representative Omar accused Israel of committing war crimes following days of conflict between Israel and Hamas, where Hamas was launching rockets into Israel that saw thousands of missiles fired indiscriminately at Jerusalem, killing civilians. And she described Israel's defensive posture as war crimes, saying nothing about the terrorist attacks of Hamas. So spare me the false outrage over her comments. She's proven time and time again that she should not be on the Foreign Affairs Committee. But I'd like to yield 5 minutes to my good friend from the state of Florida, Representative Maria Salazar.
Okay, it's over with her on that one. I don't see to the life of me why they do that, man. It goes to show you how much that they packed Minnesota with Somalians during Barack Obama's browsing. I mean, Omar is just, she's just anti-American all the way around. And here it is, we got this sitting on the Congress, I mean, my goodness, man. What is wrong with our country that we're letting this take place, bros? I mean, she should absolutely be removed. And which I just, well, you got Tampon Timber in the great state of Minnesota as well. I mean, what's going on, people? I mean, really, dudes. In all honesty, what is going on with all that? Why is all this happening like it is? And I mean, it's sad times for our country, bro. It truly is. I mean, here it is. We got these, Fauci. I think Fauci, in all honesty, needs to be, Congress needs to investigate him big time, my dudes. Fauci, when Trump was becoming president, he called it out that there'd be a pandemic during Trump's presidency. It's no shit, man, on that deal there. He absolutely called it out and said that they would be. Let's listen to old Green go scorched earth on him here. I don't think I've heard this one. This was back in, when was this? It says 12 hours ago, but I think she did this quite a bit ago.
For 5 minutes for question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
There we go.
Thank you, Mr. Crane, for pointing out the most important things that people outside of this city talk about.
Okay.
While you all are paid with a taxpayer-funded paycheck, I want you to know that most Americans are concerned exactly about what Mr. Crane talked about.
Two more.
There's also many Americans, like in my home state of Georgia, that are still grieving the death of a young woman named Laken Riley.
Yeah, Miss Riley.
Murdered by an illegal alien that came into this country in Venezuela, who had injured a child in New York, was not deported. In my district, fentanyl is a real problem. It's a serious
I think in all of our districts,
fentanyl
is a big problem.
Politics or identity, sexual orientation, or
I mean,
race.
seriously, and I'm not just saying that.
Every single day. And it's also something that's extremely
why isn't something being done about this? I mean, in Congress, man.
To most Americans, and again, they pay all of our paychecks with their hard-earned tax dollars, that our country is under invasion. It is an invasion.
It is.
Now, while we believe that people should legally immigrate to Americans laws, all of our laws are being completely broken. And the fact that over 10 million people have come in our country and there's 2 million gotaways.
Yeah, 2 million, man. It's more than that now. It's been a while back.
Mr. Crane just talked about. A terrorist
attack, it is.
Daily crime
they don't know how many terrorists. They do know terrorists has got in.
A tragic car accident that kills Americans in the car, whether it is a fentanyl poisoning, a murder that the fentanyl comes from China to Mexico and comes into our country.
Okay, now let's talk about her.
Like what happened to Laken Riley. It's happening.
They know terrorists have got in the country.
Is the most fascinating thing to me. While Congress just banned.
Now listen to this app.
We have this app.
What they made.
Government funds that it's shocking statistics. More than 459,000 individuals have scheduled Southwest border appointments with the CBP One app since January 2023, and 96% of those scheduled appointments with the app were issued a notice to appear and paroled into the country. 96%. The CBP One app is like a welcoming app.
It is.
Welcome to America. Come on in.
Yeah. Come on in, there.
People. We've heard from
letting them over an app, man.
We heard from one mother whose daughter was horrifically raped and murdered, and the man that raped and murdered her daughter had gang tattoos, cartel tattoos all over him. And he was allowed in the country. And he brutally raped and murdered her daughter, and her daughter's boyfriend still has the voicemail on his phone of her last 2 minutes of life while she was calling him in panic.
Oh, Lord help me, Jesus.
Voicemail is her being.
Lord, please watch over our country. Please try to get all this straightened out and get. Thank you, Jesus, for giving us President Trump.
It seems to fall on deaf ears when we talk to witnesses like you. It's unbelievable. Ms. Sabatino, according to DHS, applicants for the CHNV program, quote, undergo a clear and robust security vetting, end quote. A clear and robust security vetting. In order to obtain advanced travel authorization through CHNV parole program, an individual provides biometric information, including a photograph, using the CBP-1 app. Now, on our committee, well, they're all gone, there are Democrats that signed a letter, literally signed a letter, saying that it's unfair, completely unfair that transgender migrants have to provide a photo. That's unfair to them. And they would like to take away the photo requirement on the CBP-1 app.
Why would they do that?
Are individuals in the CHNV parole process required to submit biographical information through CBP-1?
Biographic and biometric. It's the photo.
Can you imagine not having a photo?
The facial biometric matching is a significant security enhancement to the CBP-1 app.
Are you keeping criminals out of our country with the CBP-1 app?
The CBP-1 app really is just the tool to move the information, but we are taking the biographic and biometric information and matching it against watch lists, our law enforcement's databases, travel data, criminal records, as well as our derogatory photo index.
So do you sleep good at night? Like, do you know for a fact that you're keeping these criminals out of our country with the CBP-1 app? You're confident that you're keeping out rapists, murderers, cartel members? You're terrorists? You're confident that you're keeping them out of our country?
Congresswoman, as a 26-year career employee, I'm very well aware of the challenges that we are up against, and I sleep well knowing that our CBP officers and frontline personnel are doing their level best to protect the American communities.
Sure you are.
So CBP-1 app processes the information and expedites people from over 160 countries around the world into our country, and you sleep good at night and you're confident in the CBP-1 app.
The CBP-1 app doesn't expedite individuals. It actually affords advanced information to our officers to do that robust vetting and screening, and the facial, obtaining the photos to do the facial biometric match to our DROG index.
So you don't think already having the information in an app with the photo, when the migrants can come and select a date and time to come meet with Border Patrol, that doesn't expedite the process? You're saying that's not an expedition of the process?
I think I can highlight a number of instances over the last 10 years where migrants showing up at our ports of entry without any advanced information quickly overwhelm our teams and then redirect our teams from doing things like interdicting fentanyl or outbound operations, seizing weapons and currency that funds the cartels. We have a lot of different disciplines and responsibilities at the ports of entry. Without that streamlined modern process, we would be solely focused on processing individuals who are required to afford the opportunity to request asylum at our ports of entry.
Sure, so maybe thousands of people showing up at one time at a port of entry or at the border along the way it would be considered an invasion. That's what most Americans are calling it. And most Americans are against the fact that their taxpayer dollars are having to pay for a handy-dandy app that people can download and enter the information so they can be expedited into America. It's outrageous. Mr. Chairman, I'm going to go ahead and yield. Thank you.
Gentlelady, you.
Gentleman yields. I now recognize Ms. Green, the gentlelady from Georgia, for 5 minutes of questioning.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Mayorkas, we do not have a country without
Mayorkas.
And we cannot have a...
I thought they should have impeached him and myself.
protecting elections. That is a fact.
I thought he should have been impeached. I thought they were on the right path. And I think the way that Chuck Schumer and the Senate did to stop that was unlawful, and they'll regret that now.
On your connection to the dark money,
I mean, they will regret doing that now that the GOP has the House and the Senate.
Throughout the Resource Center, Matamoros refugee camp,
but they're doubling down, bro.
Telling illegal aliens. Reminder to vote for President Biden.
Well, I bet they can get done. I mean, they can't do that big lot because, you know, you got to remember they already have
flyers also being handed out to migrants who were using RCM for assistance in coming to the United States. In an audio recording, the founder of RCM, Gabby Zavala, by the way, we maybe should subpoena her to the committee, agreed that they need to help as many people as possible before President Trump gets reelected. RCM is an operation that houses functions for the Hebrew Immigrant Aid Society, which helps migrants enter the United States, and you're familiar with their work. We know that you served as a former board member of this group that funds illegal immigration. And they're very proud of you, Mr. Secretary. They congratulated you on your nomination. You worked as a board member of an NGO that is working in conjunction with other NGOs, which are not only financing the invasion of the country, but also telling illegal aliens to vote in the United States elections. They are telling illegal aliens, non-citizens, to come vote for Joe Biden. That's your boss. This is corruption at the deepest level. As a matter of fact, I would call it treason. It's treason because these people have declared war on our citizens by raping our women, our children, and murdering people. Like Laken Riley, you're familiar with her, right?
Congressman Art Briggs.
Are you familiar with Laken Riley?
I am familiar with the case.
You should have deported her so that she could be alive today. Her parents would have appreciated that. And also Kayla Hamilton, who was brutally raped and murdered by a cartel member. Her mother came and spoke to us. She didn't deport him either. You let him in the country. You, Mr. Secretary, have allowed over 10 million illegals, probably higher than that, could be closer to 15 million, we don't know, to invade our country. You've allowed the cartels to make billions and billions. As a matter of fact, you're probably the best business partner they could ever have.
Man, that's for damn sure, right?
Human trafficking and drug trafficking at our border. You've allowed approximately 300 Americans to be murdered every single day from fentanyl that comes across our border. And now you're aiding NGOs to steal our elections for your budget. I demand proof of citizenship in our elections, and that is something every single member of Congress should care about. We don't need illegal aliens voting in our elections. We're supposed to be here talking about your budget, but we're talking about how money is being used to make sure people come into our country are able to get a social security number in which they can register to vote. And on that note, Mr. Mayorkas, I demand that Chuck Schumer holds your impeachment trial in the Senate, because that's exactly what we should be focused on right now. Mr. Chairman, I yield the remainder of my time.
The advisor, but he is not an advisor on policy.
That's very confusing to have someone's title and not having that to be their obligation.
But that is the fact, though.
I think that supports what we said. There needs to be more oversight and there needs to be more accountability. Mr. Chairman, my time has expired, but these points are very clear to all of us today in this hearing room. I yield back.
I now recognize Mr. Garcia from California for 5 minutes. Oh, he left? I now recognize Ms. Green from Georgia for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
That's Chuck Schumer is the one, Fauci, bro.
Face the nation saying it's easy to criticize, but they're really criticizing science because I represent science. Do you represent science, Mr. Fauci?
I am a scientist who uses the scientific method to gain information.
Yes, you said you represent science. Do you represent science, Mr. Fauci? Yes
Again,
or no? Yes or no?
No, that's not a yes or no.
Yes, it's a yes or no.
I don't think it is.
Okay, well, we'll take that as a you don't know what you represent. But this, as director of the NIH, you did sign off on these so-called scientific experiments. And as a dog lover, I want to tell you this is disgusting and evil. What you and these experiments that happen to beagles paid for by the American taxpayer. And I want you to know Americans don't pay their taxes for animals to be tortured like this. So the type of science that you are representing, Mr. Fauci, is abhorrent, and it needs to stop. Mr. Fauci, you also represent the type of science that where you confess that you made up the COVID rules, including
I didn't hear what you
6
said.
feet social distancing and masking of children.
I never said I made anything up.
You admitted that you made it up. You
I
made it
didn't
up
say
as you went.
I made it up.
So are you saying this is fake news, Mr. Fauci?
I didn't say I made anything up.
What did you say?
I said that it is not based in science and it just appeared.
But this is science.
What do dogs have to do with anything that we're talking about today?
These are scientific experiments. This is what you signed off on. But you also told the American people they had to distance by 6 feet. They had to wear masks. But let's also talk a little bit further about the type of science that you represent. NIH scientists made $710 million in
55
royalties
more.
from drug makers. A fact that's
We got one more to do. Let's see what we got here, bros.
Is it right for scientists and doctors getting paid by the American people, government taxpayer paychecks, to get patents where they're paid millions and hundreds of millions of dollars in royalty fees, especially when the NIH and these government agencies, most powerful agencies in our country, are recommending medical suggestions and advice and making up guidelines like 6 feet distancing and masking of children? Do you think that's appropriate? Do the American people deserve to be abused like that, Mr. Fauci? Because you're not doctor. You're Mr. Fauci in my few minutes. No, I don't need your answer. I want to talk about this right here.
Mr. Chairman,
Fauci,
objection. Objection.
I reclaim my time. I reclaim my time, Mr. Raskin.
Gentlelady will suspend.
Mr. Chairman, order. Just in terms of the rules of decorum, are we allowed to deny that a doctor is a doctor just because we don't want him to be a doctor?
Yes, because in my time, that man does not deserve to have a license. As a matter of fact, it should be revoked, and he belongs in
Gentlelady will
prison.
suspend. And the gentlelady should recognize the doctor as a doctor.
Shut up, Brian
Is
Raskin.
this what we have become? Is this what we have devolved into? No decorum.
You know what? We can do that hearing about the poor men that were injected with syphilis, because I support you in that. That's horrific. And this government that does things like that to Americans doesn't have decorum to the American people.
Mr. Chairman,
the gentleman is out of
point of regular order, please.
The gentleman is out of order.
Decorum.
I recognize the point of order. Go ahead with your point of order.
You got it.
No, I mean, I was going to say what Representative Raskin said. That's completely unacceptable to be to deny Dr. Fauci, who's here, a respected member of the medical community, his title, and that's actually a personal attack on his character.
And I have instructed her.
He's not respected.
And I've instructed her to address him as a doctor.
I'm not
Gentlelady
addressing
shall
him as
continue.
doctor. Let's talk about
Mr. Chairman,
this.
I
I'm
would
reclaiming
move that the
my
woman-
time. I'm reclaiming my time.
Words get taken
I'm
down.
reclaiming my time.
Second that.
Point of order.
Suspend. A member can only move to have words. I'm sorry. The issues we are debating are important ones that members feel deeply about. And while vigorous disagreement is part of the legislative process, as I said at the beginning, members are reminded that we must adhere to established standards of decorum in debate. This is a reminder that it is a violation of House rules and the rules of this committee to engage in personalities regarding other members or to question the motives of a colleague. Remarks of that type are not permitted by the rules and are not in keeping with the best traditions of our committee. The chair will enforce these rules of decorum at all times and urges all members to be mindful of their remarks. Does the gentleman from California have anything further?
Well, we should have to take her words down.
Yeah, I made it. I offered that her words be taken down, Mr. Chairman.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to make a point of order.
Mr. Griffin
They
is
accused us
Mr.
of
Griffin is
worshiping
Gentlelady,
President Trump. We don't worship President Trump.
Gentlelady will suspend. Mr. Griffin, you have a point of order.
Mr. Chairman, while it may not be polite, I believe the rule only applies to members of this body, the Senate, and the President of the United States. I do not believe that it applies. The rule on taking down words does not apply to a witness. Again, I'm not condoning the words. I'm just speculating or asking whether or not it applies to individuals who are just happen to be here in front of us.
I agree. The chair overrules the point of order by the gentleman from Maryland, but ask that members please afford all other members the respect they're entitled, refrain from using rhetoric that could be construed as an attack on the motives or character of another member or the witness. You may proceed.
Thank you.
All right, bros. Let's see here. Okay. Let me see here, bros. Oh, God. I have no idea. Yeah.
This was a time in history where you got to throw out the first pitch at the Washington Nationals baseball game, while Americans were forced to stay home and watch such events that they love from at home alone on their televisions. And what a hypocrisy this picture shows. Here you are without your mask, with empty seats everywhere. Remember the cardboard cutout fans? That was one of the most insulting things to Americans, having to watch the games from home, where you got to go and enjoy the game and sit right next to people, not following the 6 feet of distancing, not wearing your mask, and everyone else was forced to stay home and stop enjoying life. And your science here, your science is displayed perfectly in this picture, where children in school were put in plastic bubbles because of your science, your repulsive, evil science. And let's go back to your very own email. You said earlier you don't use email. Oh, you do. Right here. This is your own email where you said the typical mask you buy in the drugstore is not really effective in keeping out virus. I do not recommend that you wear a mask. This is your email. This is your own words. But yet children all over America were forced to wear masks. Healthy children forced to wear masks, muzzled in their schools. And then they were forced to learn from home because of your so-called science and your medical suggestions, while you and all your cronies get paid from Big Pharma. You know that what this committee should be doing? We should be recommending you to be prosecuted. We should be writing a criminal referral because you should be prosecuted for crimes against humanity. You belong in prison, Dr. Fauci.
Mr. Chairman, I have another point of order.
I recognize Ms. Dingell.
Just want to make sure the record is clear. Dr. Fauci testified that he did not use his personal email for official business. He did not say he did not use email. And I think today, this particular has been full of lies and disregard and disrespect, and we need to stick to facts.
Thank you. The gentlelady expired before the point of order. I now recognize Mr. Garcia from California for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Dr. Fauci, I am so sorry you just had to sit through that.
Okay.
That was completely irresponsible. Quite frankly, some weird...
I'm neither,
I've actually attended. I've only been in Congress for a year and a half, but I am so sorry that you are subjected to those level of attacks and insanity. Your quote-unquote so-called science that the gentlewoman is referring to has saved millions of lives in this country and around the world. And I want to thank...
Gentleman's time has expired. I now recognize Ms. Green.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Smith, this has been a very engaging, intriguing conversation. I'm a business owner, so I've been listening to this, and you know, taking it in and thinking about it through that lens. You started with something that I find impressive. You said you accept responsibility, and I just want to commend you for that. I appreciate it. We don't hear that very often here, but I think it's valuable, and I think it's right. So I just wanted to say thank you. I understand that Microsoft has a unique role to play in our cybersecurity landscape, as it's responsible for nearly 85% of the productivity software such as Word, Excel, and PowerPoint used by the U.S. government. Given the company's presence, Microsoft is, of course, at significant risk of cyber attacks. Over 300 million.
I'm not much for Marjorie Green. I mean, she's
We detect 300
I mean,
million
no,
against
honestly,
our
it's
customers. So that
she could use some more respect toward people. I mean, regardless, bro, it's absolutely. What's this? Dynamite.
You're not a child. You're a man. So stop wearing soft bears to go outside. And get the bearskin tactical hoodie for
Donald Trump.
Hidden dynamite. Attorney warns Biden family is about to have a bad day. I figure about
Attorneys
this.
have filed a motion to have the New York hush money case completely dismissed. They reference the president's sweeping pardon of Hunter Biden, saying the New York case is a result of the type of political theater that was condemned in the pardon. Former U.S. Attorney Guy Lewis joins me now. Does Trump's team have a case for complete dismissal?
Yep.
Stuart, originally they did not, in my view, based on the selective prosecution. But this is another reason why the President Biden's pardon of his son is too cute by half. They have now taken his own language, President Biden's own language, put it in their pleading, and then walked into court in New York and said, look, even the President of the United States, in his son's case, has said the justice system is selectively prosecuted him. It was unfair. It was inappropriate. I had to put a stop to it. I think what he said was enough is enough. And so they've used that language to go in and say, hey, if the President of the United States can say that about his own Justice Department, certainly it applies to my case, President Trump's case, up in New York. He's got a good point there.
I just want to offer an opinion. It's my opinion. I think it should be dismissed out of hand. It's one way for the New York judicial system to get its reputation back, because it's in tatters at the moment.
I got to tell you, Stuart, I so agree with you on so many levels on this. It is such a travesty of justice that a DA in New York, Alvin Bragg, can run on the platform that I'm going to go after Trump. I'm going to get him. Elect me, I'm going to get him. And then go after him, convict him on a bunch of, no pun intended, trumped up charges about hush money that has never been prosecuted before, 200 plus years, and the president for the first time is convicted. Boy, you talk about a Mickey Mouse case and Mickey Mouse charges.
It's a disgrace.
It's ridiculous in my view.
Next one. If Hunter is called to testify against or about family members, he can't plead the Fifth anymore. Can you explain why and what that means going forward?
Great question. So, Stuart, Hunter Biden no longer has a Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. He's gotten pardoned on the conduct. But again, the president went up too far by half. He's too cute by half on this. Rather than just saying, hey, he's my son, I feel bad, he used the selective prosecution argument. That went nowhere really fast. And then the second part of the too cute by half is he did it on this time period from when Hunter Biden first was put on the board at Burisma. There is the hidden dynamite in this case, Stuart, because the president has liability, the president's brother has liability, and other people in the Biden family have liability. And Hunter, at the end of the day, he's going to have to testify to this, either in a grand jury, a federal grand jury, or in open court. And that's going to be a bad day for the Biden family.
It ain't over. Guy Lewis, thanks for joining us this morning, Guy. We'll see you again soon. Thank you, sir.
Hey there, shoppers. It's Amy, and I'm here with the all-new.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's
This camera.
you know.
Now it's time for Lefties Losing It. Remember when Trump tried to get the esteemed journalists of 60 Minutes to actually do their job and cover the Hunter Biden laptop story in the lead up to the 2020 election?
You know, this is 60 Minutes. And we can't put on things we can't verify.
You won't put it on because it's bad for Biden.
We can't put on things we can't verify.
Leslie, I don't have to discredit you. You've discredited yourself.
You told me that.
Leslie, you've discredited yourself. When you say that you're not going to cover Biden, you're going to ask him what flavor ice cream he has, okay? Instead of why did Hunter get $3.5 million from Moscow? Instead of why is an energy company paying your son $183,000 a month or whatever they're paying him, and he has no experience in energy. You know, you discredit yourself. I don't have to discredit you.
So this story about Hunter and his laptop, some repair shop found it. The source is Steve Bannon and Rudy Giuliani.
That's Steve Bannon. It's the fucking FBI, girl.
Can you believe that nonsense? And she wasn't done discrediting herself yet. She's supposed to be the very best, among the very best, the cream of the crop. Can you see why trust in the media is at record lows?
And you're making this.
I mean, really. We all know now that laptop is legit. It is.
Accepted money from China and from Ukraine and from Russia.
I mean, that's a fact. It is.
It's incredible the way you can try and say this and sit there and look me in the eye and say it. He accepted money, his family, from Russia, from Ukraine, from China, and from other places. His brother, who didn't have experience, became a big builder in Iraq without experience. Take a look at what's going on, Leslie. And then you say that shouldn't be discussed.
I'm saying
it's the biggest scandal out there, Leslie, and you don't cover it.
Because it can't be verified.
You want to talk about
It was verified, man. The FBI, at this point, that this is going on here, dudes. At this point, this is going on here. Trump's still president. Right here in this interview, he is still president. Or no, let's see. Here 3 days ago, but I'm pretty sure when this here was going on, he was still president, and that Bill Barr did know that the FBI that the FBI did have the laptop. The Washington Post had brought it out. This was during the election itself, and so they did know, and it was put off as Russian collusion, disinformation, all that shit, when they had verified that was his, man. I mean, and they've slow walked this bull for 4 years. That we know without a doubt that laptop, and they say there's videos on that laptop, bro, that are damning to them. Damning.
Laptop.
As you saw from the captions there, it wasn't unverified, it wasn't a fake story, it was very much real.
Yeah.
And implicated not just Hunter Biden, but Joe Biden. The New York posted a series of bombshell stories on it well before that little interaction.
Yeah, and Peter Dorsey, not the White House, Fox White House guy, the owner of Twitter that sold it to Musk. I need to use the bathroom, bros. He verified. He had it removed. Man called it disinformation and all this bullshit, but because that the Democrats had asked for it, bro. Now I mean, in all fairness and stuff of this deal, that's the one thing about that that we know for a facts, man, they absolutely, dudes, knowed that laptop was real, man. And we've seen the past 4 years, boys, that they've hollered it's not real. Congress or Senator Congress, they've had this thing for 4 years, man. They've went through it. I would say by now they know exactly where all the money went, everything. That's why he was so broadened in his pardon. Problem is on that deal. How's he going to pardon family members that hasn't been implicated yet? And like they were talking earlier, he can't plead the fifth no more. He's no more can he plead the fifth on that stuff because of his pardon that they were so broadened and they went so far back. So he might not go to jail, but his uncle Biden, himself, Joe Biden, I myself don't see Biden getting no jail time like Bill Hur said about him. He's Robert Hurd said about him. He present himself as elderly, mind slipping. I mean, but corruption's corruption on the same hand. But at the best, be some in-house confinement and stuff like that. I mean, they're not going to put him in a prison. But his brother, his family members, yeah, dudes, that's not over with about that. And I feel that it's far than over with about that for a few reasons. One reason being, you can't try sitting president. So and these are all going to be trials, man. This is not going to be impeachments. They could have tried to impeach him. They haven't. But see, that's the one thing. The Republicans have held their tongue, and they've not tried to impeach him or nothing because they're going to try, dudes. They're going to get him for political corruption, same as Hernandez got there. That he's up for sentences. He should be sentenced this month as well. That the big media companies are not like legacy media. They're not reporting on it, bros. Or not reporting on that how he got caught with all those gold bars, all that cat, all that, man. That man stinks of guilt, bros. And here Biden has done a lot worse than that, man. A lot worse. And I don't think for one moment. I think that's their problem. Got Kash Patel going to be FBI director. Got Pam Bondi. She's going to be DOJ. Yeah, man. This is getting big, bros. And I think that if President Trump holds to his word, this is the exact corruption that he's promised that he's going to get rid of, man. And the lawfare and everything. That's not politically attacking him for something they've had for the past 6 years, man, that they know damn good and well they had it before the 2020 elections, that he had done that shit, man, and that would have swayed the elections, which, in my honest opinion, I'm just going to throw it out there and be truthful about it anyway, Joe Biden didn't win. They cheated, dudes. And that's the facts, man. And I think this presidential election more than proved that fact. Because this one was too big to rig, bros. Too big to rig. Absolutely, man. Too big to rig. They just could not do it again. They know they get caught. Then he floundered up with the debate with Trump. Or I don't think for one moment that Biden would have ever dropped out. He would have never dropped out. He would have kept going, and that's facts. Absolute facts. Would not have dropped out. Would have kept going, and the only reason he did is because he looked so damn bad, and still he wasn't going to. It was his own party who pulled the coup on him, dudes. So I'm honestly not buying this bullshit. In all honesty, not buying it, man. Now, for 1 iota, I'm not buying none of this shit. Simply is simple big facts. Biden's got some bad stuff wrong with him, bros. And I don't mean that lightly. He has some very bad health problems. And I feel that their reluctancy and keeping it hid and stuff, man, has not helped him. It has hurt him in the long run of medical help he could have been getting and should have been getting. And it is really a shame that he has being done the way he is, man, because at the end of the day, man, he really should have been taken care of better than this. This is sad, dudes. Now, it is. This is very sad that here it is. We have a sitting president that has truly been in dire need of medical help, that they've had to been sneaking and getting him the help when it shouldn't have been that way, man. They should have been giving him the help the whole time, bros. I mean, honestly, and having to hide to do it, bros. I mean, really having to hide to give him the medical help that he does honestly need, dudes. And wow, man. I mean, is it really worth that much to be president, to let your health go and you end up passing away over it? Old guy looks bad, bro. Look at him from the time he took office to now, man. He really looks terrible. And I mean, I don't hate the man or nothing of the sort. I've disagreed with him politically, but as far as liking him, I've always liked him. He's like that crazy uncle that you say, oh no, man, he did. You know, he is a bigot. He is a racist. But nonetheless, he has been our president for the past 4, or whoever's been our president for the past 4 years, to be honest. But because in all honesty, man, I mean, I'm not too damn for sure who has been. I mean, in all honesty, I really I don't know, man. Who has been, bros? I mean, who has been our president for the past 4 years, bro? It's not been him. Maybe at first a little bit, but it's not been Biden, bros. It's not, man. It's not been him, bros. It's so who has it been, dudes? I mean, really, who has it been? Who has been running? Who's been running our country, bros? Because it's not been Biden. I mean, no honesty, it's definitely not been Biden. Dookie York, permanent camo. Okay. So who has it been, Matt? Oh, it's 3, 6. 12. Okay. 12 more on that one. I mean, really, bros, we've had the biggest scam run on us, my dudes, and in the past 4 years that we've ever had run on the people of the United States, bros. Think about it. I mean, honestly, think about this. We have let these. We need 2 more. 2 more. Yeah. We've had a lot done to us, dudes. We really have. We've had quite a lot done to us, and I don't get it, man. I mean. We need 4 more of those. Just going through seeing what we need, we might end up. I hate to do it that way, though. I need that go otherwise. But I don't know, bros. Honestly, I don't know. I honestly really don't. I mean, why are they? Why are they trying to make our kids weak? Gay, slowing down the reproduction. They say we're really becoming under that we're really becoming lesser Americans. But people are not having kids, and they're not having big families and stuff. So we're underdeveloped, and they say that's why they're bringing all these illegals in, and you've had them take. One of the biggest travesties that I've seen did within my lifetime to the churches. They tried to take church completely out of everything, and we were sitting back watching this, dudes. And I'm so proud that the Republicans have finally got their mouths open and they're doing something about this, like they kept hitting around the world. But they've had so much infighting themselves that, I mean, it's honestly hard to put a lot of faith in the Republicans for that matter. And then you have their sneaky ass ways that they've always attacked the Social Security, and which Biden himself attacked welfare, which really surprised me about that deal, that they attacked the welfare the way they did, considering that normally that's the things that Democrats don't do. And now you've had them try to sign these bills and deals that they've of to work from home for the Social Security and stuff. Well, not just Social Security, IRS, and most of these government jobs, they say they're not even showing up, and so they're going to end up firing those guys. You wait and watch, man. It's gonna be, bros. It really is, and they're going to fire those guys. It'll happen, and I mean justly. That they've man, they just done so much shit, bros. I mean, really, they've done so much crap, man, and we see it's not getting better. I mean, they've lost President, the House, and the Senate. Lost them. Now they're going to be 2 years that Donald Trump's going to get his way, bro. Straight up. Should anyway, unless he's got some more two-faced Republicans that tries to do their bullshit. And if that's the case, man, they need to go after him. Because that's not what the American people have voted for, bros. That, I mean, in all honesty, that is not what the American people have voted for. They did not vote for that. They voted for Trump and him to clean his shit and ass mess up. And that is the truth, man. So if that being the case, I think they need to fall in rank and line just like everybody else on that deal. Because the American people have spoken and they have said what they want, and what they want is not the bullshit that these Democrats has been trying to peddle. And that's facts, bros. People ain't wanted what the Democrats has been pushing, bro, and have tried to say that and tried to say it. They have just lost touch so big that the Democrats have lost touch with the American people, bros. Think about this, man. At the loss that they got handed to them dudes. I mean, honestly, think about that. Think about the loss that the Democrat Party got handed. They didn't only lose the presidency, which I think we all had our doubts that they'd ever win that, but they lost the Senate and the House with that, bro. They'd already lost the House, but they lost the Senate right back too. Trump's going in like Reagan did. Reagan was given that opportunity as well. That he didn't only get the House, he had got the Senate and he got the Senate, the House, and the presidency. Reagan did, and I mean, only thing Reagan ever did though that was bad, man, in all honesty, is he caused the poverty level to go up, but he did fix it. I mean, in all honesty, Reagan did fix it, and at the end of the day, it come out all right. But he was looking pretty iffy and skittisher on that deal, Reagan was, because he lost it and knowing damn good, and he went too far, bros. Reagan did. the jobs wasn't right. They eventually were, but not at the point in time he did what he did, and that hurt him. But the American people trusted him, I do have to say, and they give him the opportunity with a second term to fix it, and he did. And that's why Reagan ended up being a beloved president like he was, in all honesty, because he realized what he did. He was honest. He admitted what he did, and he asked for the opportunity to fix it, and he did. And that's why I always said Reagan went down as a great president, and it's so good that we got 8 years of Reagan, and then we got 4 years of Bush Sr. Then we got Bill Clinton 2 terms, then we got another another Republican for 2 terms, and then we got Barack Obama. And need I say more, man? I mean, Obama, dudes. My God, man. Obama disgusted me on a bunch of levels. Liked him, thought he was a cool dude. I had seen interviews he did in Chicago talking about how he would use cap and trade to shut the mining industry down, and he did. And wouldn't have been so bad, dudes, if he would have had jobs to replace what he had done. That is what pissed me off about that. I'll tell you, bros, and I'll be honest about it. I'm totally honest about it. I'm not a big fan of strip mining at all. Deep mines, yeah. Strip mines, no. Never was a fan of it. If done right, it's tolerable. If you're going to develop the land afterwards and stuff, and it's done right, absolutely, it's tolerable to do. And I mean, being someone that did do that work and stuff, and know how a lot of companies done as well, I can understand a lot of why the EPA were on them like they were. But I did work jobs that they strictly went by the EPA and were never in trouble with them, even under Obama's era. Facts. It's like this, man. He couldn't throw enough laws at him, Obama couldn't, and he still couldn't shut them down, man. He bluntly had to just do what he did to finally put a hurt to. We were still thriving, even under him. We were still doing good. We didn't start hurting until about his second term. Then he put the hurt on us. I tell you, bros, that's why it's been hard to come out and support these other states, because they didn't support us when we needed it. And that's the truth, bros. They did not give us the help and try to support us during their time of need, man. Facts, bros, facts. So if you're gonna sit back in bad West Virginia, shame on you and all these coal and stuff, and we're keeping your lights on and shit, man. And then you sit back and let them take us to the slaughterhouse and think that it's fine and dandy, but when they go to raping Pennsylvania and these other states for fracking and drilling, and they get the oil industry so frigged up that they can't do anything with it? Are we supposed to just run in and tell them, oh man, we'll have you, we're going to give you all the support in the world for this, when you sit back and watch them fuck us over, bro? I mean, facts. So, I mean, in all honesty, let's just be honest about it, my dude. We hold grudges, you know. So, we don't like the way we got done, how we got used, how our senator lied to us, put us, what they didn't put on welfare and shit, put us on Social Security, and we didn't want to fucking be there. Shit like that, man. That's how we got done, bro. So hell no. We wasn't too happy about it, bro. Would you be? That your whole way of life, and I was in my 40s, that my whole way of life had just changed over a bunch of idiots. I'll agree to an extent when it comes to the global warming and that shit, because as many nuclear bombs and shit they put up over the years, I would think they would have had to done some damage to the ozones and stuff, you know. In all honesty, I mean, let's just be honest about it, but I don't think it's as much in the co-industry and the shit they try to put off on us. I do not. And I think that it's just as much earth changing as well, in all honesty. There's no need to lie about it. That's my opinion. I mean, I'm not a scientist or anything of the sort. I would never claim like I am and all that, but I've read quite a bit extensively on the subject about it, and at the end of the day, in all honesty, they really don't know. And the ones that do say that it's the money, bro. They can't get the grants without the money. They can't get the grants unless they just go that narrative that they want them to sing, bro. So, so that really, we don't know. But I don't think they really know either. I think that at the end of the day, that Al Gore is a rich son of a gun over all the crap he pulled. I do wholeheartedly believe that. Oh, Gore, but he started every bit of that shit. Well, he did, bros. He did. Al Gore started every bit of that, my dudes. We're gonna get you one in the... Oh yeah. But he did. Gore, man, he's a rich dude over all that global scare they throw down everybody, man. I mean, he did. Everybody knows he did, and here it is. We're still... crap. We're still having to pay for all that shit. And look at the trillions of dollars, dude, that they spent EVs, electric vehicles, and all this shit. Nobody wants them. But they're going to try to force them on us, the Dems were. That's not right, man. That's not right, bros. I mean, no, honestly, that's not right. We're getting crap forced upon us we don't want. I live in West Virginia, bro. It gets cold there. I mean, straight up truth. Gets cold there. Batteries, life expectancy of batteries and shit, my bros. No, make them there, man. We can't use that shit, bro. I mean, really, we can't. We can't use that, man. So what are we? I mean, it's just wrong. I would love to try solar burn stuff, even as just a means to help cut on my electric bills and stuff. Would love to, man. I mean, I've been looking into it. I mean, I'm not totally against the technology, bros. I just think that it's not advanced enough, and that and it's not that affordable yet. As it becomes then more affordable and gets more advanced, man, I'm all for it. I mean, no, honestly, I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for anything to help cut electric bills and will help us in the long run, bros. I honestly am, man. I feel that why shouldn't we be, man? I mean, you can't be plumb stubborn and pig-headed, bros. I mean, if about stuff like that, bro. If we can, if we can, damn, we're on fire again, bro. If we can use these technologies, bro, and as it gets better and more reliable and stuff, absolutely we should. Positively should, man. I mean, why not, man? Truly, why not? Why wouldn't we, bro? I mean, really, why wouldn't we? Why shouldn't we? I'm all for anything that's going to help me keep $1 in my pocket, bro. And I mean, but it's so expensive right now and stuff. Like to do my place would cost me about $1,600 some bucks, and then they say the batteries. What about the disposal of those, bros? Because batteries has always been a problem anyway of disposing of them. I mean, but not calling them out. I mean, I'm just saying that's another problem. And so, shouldn't we worry about that stuff as well? I mean, but I've been looking into it, man, myself about it, because I mean that's quite a lot. But now, if the return's going to be fairly good on that, yeah. I mean, I don't want to go completely that way, but I would like to have it as backup part. But I mean, for sure, positively for sure. I've been thinking about going to invest into it as well, you know, because man, I'm not against technology. I'm against when you try to rush it in and it's not proven and there's more work and effort needs to be done in it, you know. I think then's when you have to step back and say, and be honest and say, well, we're on the right path. We're just not there yet. Instead of trying to push shit, and like Texas had a year or so back when their grid went out like it did and stuff. And, I mean, you can't rush that stuff, man. When the technologies are, I'm for sure more people will use it, man. It's cheaper means. Problem is, you're going to be stuck on a cycle buying batteries. That's my deal about that. I don't like as even the lithium batteries will charge like your iPhone or your Android, whichever you use. After so many charges, bro, you're going to have to put a battery in it. And that's the same as that. That's like the cars and these, and that's the big buy, you know. Like they say it costs you like 50 grand, bro, to put a battery in a Tesla or something like that. Which I'm not that Elon, man. He's took the EVs and he's went places with it, and he's still evolving it. And that's just it. They're still evolving. So I mean, he's very. That man's a genius. He truly is. Vivek, he's not. He's very intelligent as well. And I think that was a good match to put together to help try to curb some expenditure. And they're going on and saying a bunch of shit about them. Now keep this in mind, dudes. That job doesn't pay them. They're doing that out of their kindness of their heart, wanting to help the American people try to get us out of debt that these Democrats have got us in. It's built back better, man. If you didn't even fix half the internet in the U.S., didn't put in half these EV stations they said they were going to. Where'd all that money go, bros? I mean, but we're about to find out this time around. Wait, watch, bros. This is where it's going to get good, because you do got Vivek and Mr. Musk going to go through this and see where all this is going. And I mean, and then you got Kash Patel going to be, and I believe he will be. I believe he'll get nominated and get the director of the FBI. I would like to see him get it, because I think Kash Patel is not going to go vengefully out trying to do wrong. I think that he will stamp out the corruption within the FBI, and I think that's what President Trump is wanting to do, is get the weaponization out of the FBI and the DOJ, man. Because you look at how they've done him, bro. I mean, Trump, that is, he has been under lawfare for the past 4 years. That Biden pardons his boy, accuses him of exactly what he'd been doing to Trump. Unlike President Trump, his boy got to well, he pled guilty the second time. We'll never know what become of that, because he pled guilty on his tax evasion and shit. But the gun charges and shit, he was convicted of a jury of his peers. So I was you can't say that about President Trump, man. You had E. Jean Carroll comes out, writes a book, doesn't name President Trump in it, but I think that was convenience. Seen dollar signs, all them billions President Trump's got there. But I mean, you know, the state of New York's holding on for about $1 billion of his, man. God, man. I ain't got money like that. You imagine what they could do to us, bro. Like he said, he was he's not just fighting that for himself, man. He's fighting that to show us what corruption is truly within the government, bros. I mean, he really is. Honestly. Eugene Carroll, Georgia, brought him up on trying to tamper with the federal election on the state level. Then you got New York again, Stormy Daniels bullshit, and then what? Ageron, Peckerwood, Derek got him for all that money. I never did understand exactly what that and other was all about. To be honest, never did see how that he ended up owing $700 some million to the state of New York. That Anita James, her was so damn giddy, she about peed on herself. She was dribbling when she thought she was going to go get a lot of Trump terrorists down, going to try to seize his assets and shit. And then when he does get somebody to go his bond, well, they do act like that guy wasn't good enough for him, man. His $700 billion wasn't good enough. It's pathetic, dudes, is what it is. Of what they did. You had old Jack Smith, got him on federal charges. When the Supreme Court come out and said that you could not try a sitting president for anything he had did during his time in the office, I mean, you have to understand the presidential immunity deal, because they're doing stuff, man, that absolutely, if they had to be totally responsible for, that could be devastating to them. I mean, really, would you want to be president and be able to be tuck up on acts like having to go after these terrorists and stuff like that, man? I mean, you see where I'm going with that, man? I mean, they do things, even to Biden, man. I mean, and that's one thing about Biden and his deal. He wasn't a sitting president. He was a vice president when all that took place. And it was more done through his son laundering the money. And then you got his son in emails calling him the big guy bitching, like he's the big breadwinner and it's his dad's name that he's sucking all that money in on, bro. I mean, you can tell that boy is fucked up on dope. I mean, really. Honestly, man, when you sit and you really go to wrapping your mind and you just broadly look at everything instead of looking at it through the, I don't know how a Democrat looks at shit, bros, because I couldn't look at stuff like that, bro. I've never seen myself better than anyone. I've never seen a political party that don't lie, and that's Republican and Democrat. I feel that just because you choose to join to join a political group, that doesn't mean you got to be all eyes onto that at one focus. If you can't free think in that, what does that say about you as an individual I mean, if you can't openly have a thought and think like it's, I'm not going on. Truly, I'm not, because I do believe in live and let live. I'm a firm 100% believer in live and let live, bros. Honestly, I am. You do not try to take no one's right from them, whether they're gay or whatever. Absolutely not. Only thing I have a problem with when it comes to the gays is they want to push that shit on you, and I don't believe in that, bro. Just because you're gay don't mean I am, nor that I really condone what you're doing whatsoever. I don't. My religion is different, but unlike you, I'm not going to try to force my religion upon you. So I've always said that's going to be the downfall to the churches. The churches are going to fall, bro. Not Christianity or Catholic or Presbyterian or whatever. Not that. The church itself's going to fall. And the reason I say that is that people, they go for show. It's for show. And they're losing the real concept of Christianity, because it's all show and it's a head count, bro. They don't care as long as they got the head count. They can say, well, if I was a preacher, which I'm not, I could not condone. Could not, because and I don't condone. So don't think I do, because I really don't. I just believe in live and let live. But because your gayness, or whatever you want to call it, will not hinder my search and my efforts for my soul of my Lord and Savior. That has nothing, that you have nothing, thank God, to do with my path, no more than I have to do with your path, as I don't want to hear your path, because your path, for one thing, a Christian don't sit and go around and talking about the sex between them and their spouse, and they, that's the difference of that deal. We don't go out trying to push or sexual agendas, and at the end of the day, that's what they're doing. They're pushing their sexual agenda on you. It's I'm taking up my buttocks, sir, and I want the world to know it. I don't want to know what you done, bro. That's your business, and keep it to yourself, my friend. I mean, really, that's your business. Don't want to. Preferably just don't want to. And when they see that, and they finally, because we don't care what you done, bro. That's up to you. What you do behind, what two adults do behind closed door, that's their business. Word of advice, bro. Keep your sexual business to yourself, and nobody hate on you, man. At all. Nobody hate on you at all, bro. We'll promise you that. And quit trying to teach it to our kids, man, because we don't want that. I mean, not saying that kids ain't, some kids are going to be gay, they are, and that's just life. And but don't try to push it on the mass and the populace. But because that's what's pissing everybody off about it, man. Nobody wants to hear no drag queen story time and that shit. You just make everybody mad, man. And it's like this, bro. I'm going to be bluntly honest with you about it. I feel you give your rights up for reproduction when you chose your path. Because a man can't have a child, and a woman can't have a child. It takes one of each one of them. But now if you get together and you reproduce, that's up to yuns and shit of it. but have the decency to try to keep a male and a female both in that child's life, because that's what counts her, bro. I don't believe in two dads and two moms and that crap. Takes one of each. I'm a firm believer in that. Takes a man and a woman. Same as it does to have the child. That's what it takes to raise it. My mother was the biggest influence to me in my life, but I needed my father there for the manly as well. So, and I honestly believe it takes two. Not one, two, or not two of the same either. It takes a male and a female to raise a child and to give him or her the morals and the direction they need from both. Male and female, a father figure and a mother figure. That I'm a firm believer in, and you cannot do that through a gay. Not saying they don't love the kid or any nastiness or anything of the sort. I would hope not on so many levels, that I would truly hope it wouldn't be the case whatsoever. I would like to think it's the love of a child and wanting to, is why they do want a child, as the same as everybody else, bro. I ain't saying gay people are big differences and stuff. I'm saying that I feel that you wouldn't have to try to adopt shit if it wasn't for your lifestyle. And that's the sucker punch to your face on that deal, man. I mean, I ain't trying to be mean or nothing of the sort about it. I'm just being honest. That's the sucker punch, because they have to go through adoption agencies when, I mean, a lot of lesbian women, it ain't that they can't have a child, it's that they won't procreate with the other to do it. So they turn to adopt, and it's getting rough for them, you know. Because people do look at it like stuff like that. I don't. I truly don't. I don't feel that you're gay, that lessens your love for a child no lesser than a straight person's love for a child, and that's why a lot of adopted, they can't have kids, but in their case they could. And that's the punch in the mouth about it. I don't plumb hate the gays, because God tells us to hate no one. I don't hate gays or nothing of the sort. I truly don't. I feel that at the end of the day, that's your business, and if that's how you want to proceed in your life, I'm not the man going to take you to heaven or to hell. Neither. I could care less of your business, bro. I do believe in minding my own. Honestly, I do. I feel that that's what we're lacking in the world, and I think that's why we're going to see the downfall of the churches, the gossip, and the head count. And you got these preachers that will say, well, it's all right. It's all right you're gay. You don't have to change. Well, that ain't what the Bible says on that deal, dudes. It goes the same for a whoremonger, a liar, and a thief. There's no difference. No difference. A homosexual, a whoremonger, a liar, and a thief all fall under the same category at the end of the day. end of the day, the Bible says those are the sins that you can't just pray for and get forgiven for. You have to go back to the altar. You have to pray for forgiveness, and then you need to be baptized in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, or a ghost, or whatever you choose to word it. But that's what the Bible says about it. And we do know it's a sin because he destroyed Gomorrah, Sodom and Gomorrah over it. And there's some other passages that it's specific, dude. I mean, everybody goes John 16. John 16, Jesus just says you love one another. Jesus never really touched on it. Because Jesus was, that's what people don't seem to realize about that. They'll say Christianity and stuff, and I'll just be honest with you, at the end of the day, Jesus was a Jew. So what religion do you really think he practiced? That's a fact, man. At the end of the day, Jesus Christ was a Jew. So what religion do you think he practiced? And I had my doubts about Pontius Pilate and his role in the crucifixion of Christ until I really got to reading up and reading other passages, and I realized that Pontius Pilate's son Jesus had healed him. I didn't know that. Truly did not know that. But wait, you learn. Because I had a view of Pontius Pilate, and in my honest opinion, my view was that he was a Roman governor. They had never had trouble stamping out the uprising, and if you want to be honest about it, Jesus would have been considered a troublemaker because he was pushing for the Word of God. So therefore, he'd absolutely been considered a troublemaker. And God gave his only begotten Son for us. So though he died across the Calvary for our sins, for us non-Jews to be able to have a way to make it to heaven as well as the Jewish people. And we done lived in them times, and we don't know exactly how they played out, but we do know they played out, bros. And I'm a firm believer in that Jesus did walk this earth. I know Jewish people I don't know exactly how they do believe when it comes to Jesus. I've never really tried to read into it or about it. Bible does show some examples of where the head priests did pretty well knife Jesus in the back, as well, and I thought, well, just as well as Pontius Pilate. And Pilate, I always thought it was, I never understood why he said he washed his hands and that Jesus was righteous, which he was. And I think being in his presence, you could have thought that. But on the same hand, this man was a Roman governor, and he would have had no problems whatsoever crucifying him. It's just the truth, man. So that was always my troubles. I didn't know and stuff. I hadn't read it. I'd never read it. But then I was watching a documentary and stuff, and then I realized that why he had personally interacted with him through his son. That his son was sick and Jesus healed him. So that gave me a better understanding of Pontius Pilate the man. In all honesty. So I would like to think I'm very open-minded, and I think that we as Christians, no matter, I'm Baptist, but I mean, it wouldn't matter if you, I don't know about the Jesus only deal, and I tend to don't like to talk too much about the subject because because I mean, I know this. Jesus says, only through me can you find the path to my Father. So, therefore I believe he existed, and I do believe he is the Son of God. But I don't think people will try to make Jesus and God the same, and they're not. Because who did he pray to on the cross? He didn't pray to himself, you know. And then when we get baptized, we're told we're to be baptized by the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. So, or Spirit, either how you want to get word it, but same meaning. That's my dealing when it comes to that. You know, or when he told God when he was on the cross, Father, why have you forsaken me? You know, plenty aptal statements that we find Jesus was the Son of God. And these Jesus onlys, I don't, yeah, I don't, I mean, because we all interpret the Bible in our own ways. And one way I might interpret it, you might not agree, or you might agree to an extent, but not to all. Because like when Jim Jones took his followers into the jungle, and they drank the Kool-Aid. And I know we always, I'll track that, don't drink the Kool-Aid and all that. But now, that man had some terrible hope on all those people to ever cause the mass suicide that he caused. So, and was addicted to painkillers and was pretty well ahead, bro. You know, but nonetheless, he pulled off what he did. And I believe he could have done it a lot longer if that senator or congressman hadn't went and visited like he had. I think he would have pulled it off for a hell of a lot longer than he did. And then again, man, would he? Because how long can you hold up the charade he was pulling, bro? I mean, when you look back at Jim Jones and the Jonestown Massacre, that's big deal in there, bro. They got an aerial shot of it when I guess the National Guard or whatever was going in to help clean that up. Holy shit, bro! It looks like a bunch of garbage lying there, man. It's dead bodies. I mean, really, man. I don't really like discussing church all that much. I will to an extent. I don't care to tell my beliefs. I believe we all should. I think if the Lord's touched us in our life, we should testify. You know, just like God back in January when the doctor looked me dead in the face and told me I had a few weeks, maybe a month or two to live. And I told him the same thing I'm saying right now. I don't believe you know, only the good Lord does. And that's been my philosophy of it. Here we are, we're in December, almost a year now, and I'm still here, bro. So, I mean, he couldn't have been, he was one or two things he didn't know, or he wasn't much of a doctor. And I believe he was okay doctor. I just honestly don't believe he knowed. Period. No man knows when another man's going to die. Only one. That's our Lord and Savior. He knows. And I told him I'll be here, and that's what I tell everybody. I'll be here till the good Lord decides to take me home. And that's how I feel about it, bros. I don't, there've been a few times I've felt that, I felt my time was about up, not long ago. Not to lie about it, not too long ago at all, but back last time I had chemo and I was hurting the way I was, or I felt I was dying, in all honesty, and I believe it with all my heart. You can feel it. I think you know when it's coming. I believe with all my heart. My oldest brother, tell you a story, bros, and this is the truth. I went to having nightmares, man. I was 17-year-old. I was still in school. Was still going through at the time. And don't know what it was, man. I just started having a dream. And I dreamed I myself was getting killed, got killed. And I dreamed I walked up to see myself in the casket. When I did, it wasn't me, it was my oldest brother. And that just bothered me terribly. Terribly it bothered me. And this God knows truth too, if I've ever told it. Well, I talked to my mother about my dreams I was having, and my brother, my oldest brother. That was a Sunday, and he got killed that Monday. It was funny how he said it, but after, I guess he's bothered me, he knowed he did by the way he said it, and he told me not to worry, it wouldn't be me. Because I told him what I'd been dreaming, and he told me, he said, well, you better get yourself right then, hadn't you? Before he left that day, he told me, he said, don't worry about it, Corliss. It ain't you. That next day at 6 p.m., he got killed. So, I believe he knowed it with all my heart. I think you know. And I haven't felt that, bros. I could feel myself getting close to it the other day, though. I can tell you that. That it worried me. I even went to my sister and told her I thought I was dying. But I was, to be honest about it, bros. That's why I'm not going to goof around a bit. If I start hurting in my lung and it tightens up like it was dead, I'm going straight to the emergency room because I know this guy there, they was telling me about a Turkish cancer center a few months back. Now, I don't think he had lung cancer. I think he had pancreatic or colon cancer. But he was taking the same treatments as me. And he died in his sleep from that happening. It's, you take little breaths, little bitty breaths, man. And it's like somebody's got something in you, like a red hot poker, cutting you, man, for everything in you, dude. This is no kidding. That's the best I can describe how it feels. And that's how I don't cry, bros. I'm a grown-ass old man. It takes quite a bit to get me to cry. Not saying I don't. I have. But not in front of people. And a few times I've got to hurting so bad I just couldn't help it. That had bringing tears out of me. I set up my sister's, been a few weeks ago, or back when I took my last chemo treatment. I just took it Thursday. 2 days now, and I'm not feeling terribly bad, but I'm not feeling good either. To be honest about it, but I'm not hurting like that yet. Knock on wood, but and I'm hoping that I don't. But if I do, I'm going straight to the emergency room, bro. So I'm not going to play around about it, because I do know that it can kill me. And I feel awful hard to die over something like that, over just being stubborn and won't go to the daggone doctor. I have been having that trouble, and there's no need to lie. That's the one thing about it, man, and this is the truth. I have said from the beginning of getting my cancer that I wouldn't talk with people about it, because I didn't know. So therefore, anything I'd said about it would have been speculation, lies. When I first got cancer, I didn't know what stage it was. Didn't know none of it. No deaths. They did biopsies and they said I had cancer. And it was in my lungs. Okay. I went to, they sent me to Dr. Z. She's a radiologist to give me radiation treatments. She told me, she said, Carlos, I've looked at your charts and stuff, and I've looked at your x-rays, and I feel I can cure you from this. And I was tickled to death. Not to lie. Was tickled plumb to death about it. I thought, well, this won't be so bad. They'll get it in remission. They'll operate on me. Take it out of me. I'll be cancer free. Okay. Start giving me radiation treatments. Dude, I hurt so bad, man. Not to lie. I hurt my stomach. Oh my God, man. You just would not believe the way I hurt my stomach. Okay. I thought, Miss Truth, I thought it was, I was constipated, having bad troubles. It really was. That's what I thought it was. Didn't think it was what it ended up being, but that's what I thought it was. I just thought, well, constipated and crap, I'm just gonna have to burrow through it and try to take me a poo. Oh, dudes, I'm here to tell you, man, that wasn't what it was. Got that cry, man. It hurt so bad. Truly was. That was last winter. Bad shape, man. Bad shape. Well, they sent me to Jackson. They did an MRI on me. Cancer in my liver. I was in January-ish. Last December, beginning of February. Or January. Okay. He went and seen him. Dr. Blair it was. Went in and seen him. He told me, he said, he told me, he said, I got some good news and I got some bad news. I said, I figured it was cancer. By then I could tell, bros. I figured it was. Well, he told me, he said, I was sad, man, because I was condoning him and my sister, bros. I really was, man. You could tell it was bothering them, dude. And he told me, he said, man, you know, it's a shame you sitting there condoling us. I said, I believe in the good Lord and the good Lord above, bro. I truly do. I mean, he was totally different with me after that point, man. When he told me I had stage 4. And my sister told him, said, how long has he got? He said, couple weeks, few months at the most. That's what he said, you know. And I don't know, man, you know. I don't know. I didn't genuinely, but now, at that point in time, I'm mad at him anyway. Like I said, I'd been constipated. I'd had to go to the emergency room. I got molested in the emergency room, and I wasn't too damn happy about it. And that's just the truth about it. I was mad, boy. You talking mad? Now, friend, I was mad. I was terribly mad. 3 old big ladies come in her butt and held me down, did some bad shit to me, but that's just the God's honest truth about it, and I wasn't not a bit happy in the world over it either. And I told them quit trying to molest me, man. I wasn't gay. That's true. That made me mad, bruh. Anyway, I was mad at him over that. I was mad at him over quite a few things. But I mean, after one, I'd already know that, man. I'd said the whole time that it was worth her than what. Because, for one thing, bros, I had I've been hurting and stuff, man. You know your body. And I know I was thankful. In all honesty, I was thankful because I was scared it might have went to my brain. To not lie, man. So I was thankful. In all honesty. That it hadn't went to my brain and that I could they could treat me for that. So, way I seen it, well, I got my liver, got my lung, we'll just have to treat them. I'll be okay, and they can still get. That's when they dropped the bomb on me, bro. That did cause me to cry, bro. Not to laugh. That caused me to bawl. Because I had to realize then I was never going to get rid of it. To not lie. I know then that I would never get rid of it. And that I was going to be going through this for the rest of my life. That was a hard one, dudes. That was a hard one. Not to lie about it, man. That was a real hard one because, like I said, I had to realize then that I wasn't going to I wasn't going to be able to have it took out of me, and that bothered me big, bros. I ain't gonna lie about it, you know. I broke my heart, man. I bawled. I realized then I wasn't going to be able to get it took out of me, man. Still bothers me, dude. I mean, I even called. I thought, well, maybe it's just them. But which I know they had 14 other doctors. 13 others. 13, 14. There's a bunch of doctors I have. Oncologists. They out. One doctor don't make your decision. It's a whole board of them. But they is what it is, bros. I can't. If I get it in remission, can't be took out. So therefore, I have to keep taking the medicine. My best bet, my silver lining, is that I'm going to we'll take the other 11 I got, and then we'll have to see from her. He said he'd give me Keytruda pills and the chemo pills, and that they'd keep my cancer down, and so that's my best bet, bros. That's why you see I haven't quit smoking. No need to. Look, dudes, I accept my faith. I accept it wholeheartedly. I truly do. Because God wants me to go through this. This is my trial and tribulation for my testimony for the Lord. I do not feel for one moment I've been punished. Don't feel I'm being punished. I've never felt that I'm being punished. And that it's just the truth about it. I feel that a good Lord wants me to do this. Who am I but a simple servant and should not ask? So I'll do it. Whatever God wants me to do, I'll do it. And that's just how I humbly feel about it. I feel that this is the trials and tribulations God wants me to go through. I will more than do it, and I will happily do it, because nobody said the path to heaven was going to be easy, man. And if this is what God wants me to do, to show my love and loyalty to Him, that's a mere price to pay for what Jesus done for all of us. Jesus, God gave His only begotten Son for us. So I'm not going to sit and act that I'm better or nothing of the sort. If Jesus can go to Calvary and pack that cross her, knowing that they're going to crucify Him on it, and He took it as a blind faith to His Father, who am I to judge? And why should I? That's why I do not question my cancer whatsoever. I don't whatsoever. I do not question my cancer. I've often said, this is what God wants from me, so I shall do it. And for what I've did through my lifetime, and the person I've been, and so glad that Jesus has shown me the way, and that I shouldn't been like that and stuff, and I've humbled myself over the years. I'm proud of the man I've become. Yeah, I cuss some still. I pray for myself about that. I do pray about that the Lord help me bridle my tongue. But at the end of the day, when it comes to my cancer, I guess I don't look at it like most do. I don't look at it as a punishment. I don't look at it as anything but something that God says, you're going to have to go through this, but my son, I'm going to hold your hand and comfort you through it. And He has. Truly has. God held my hand all the way through this, bros. Makes me tear up even thinking about it, because I mean, I've seen some bad times, bros. You name it, I've heard. Oh my God, dude, you don't know how bad you hurt. These last couple times of this came up, been unbearable. That's true, man. Unbearable. You don't know unless you've walked that path. I'm plenty do, man, more than you think. The guys, my nurses and my doctor, and they I love them, man. I truly do. I feel blessed to have the medical treatment that I'm getting. I do. Even though I get sick and stuff, that's not their fault, man. They're just trying to keep me alive, bro. Those guys they're great, man. That's the truth, man. If I ever told it, they were something else, man. Nothing but good to say about them. I go in, bros. That's where's my phone? That's right. Here it is. I don't care to show you these dudes. Oh, that's Billy and Raven. Let me see your bros. I honestly don't care to show it. It's just one of them. One of them deals her, bro, that it ain't like you chose the path. You're just trying to do what the good Lord's telling you, man. I was just being honest about it, man. They put in my hand this time because my blood veins were collapsing. That's I'm taking the Keytruda, the chemo's last. I'm taking 4 or 5 bags of stuff they pump in me, man. But I'll go in. They'll hook me up. Normally it's up here, but like I said, we did my hand because easier to get the veins. I'll go in. They'll give me meds for the sickness. Then they'll start giving me the chemicals. And that's the facts. Them guys, dudes, they're great. I have not took their pictures because I feel that not that I wouldn't love to have pictures with them, and it's not that I just don't want to invade their privacy, and they're good people, dude. They're very damn good to me. Like I said, nothing but good to say about me and my sister. That's before they take me back. What I have to do, I sign in. They'll make me a bracelet. Then I'll try to use the bathroom and because that's 4 hours. It takes 4 hours, bro, for that. So I'll try to get myself to where I'm ready for it, and then I'll go in. I'll see the doctor. We'll go through and he'll check me out, and he'll check my heart and everything. Then I'll go back out in the waiting room, and then they'll come take me back there, and they look me up. Then I'll sit back there for 4 hours, and they'll just go to me, dudes. Give me coffee, snacks, just whatever, try to comfort through it. I mean, they know that they're good dudes, bro. Not just one of my nurses, Jared. He's a real good feller. Love him to death. Then them ladies, they're all nice, and they good people, buddy. Good people. Don't judge. They know you don't like pity. Ain't nobody got cancer that wants pity. You know, I don't know about others, but I don't want pity. That's, people tell me I'm so sorry, and I tell them, why don't they? It is what it is. It is. It is what it is. I don't want pity, bro. Pity dudes. That's the one thing I don't want. It's pity. I want no pity. God didn't do me like this. I did myself like this. I chose my jobs. I chose my habits. I chose my life. I chose my lifestyle. Now, who's to fault? Right there. So, I'm going to sit and go on because I wanted to work. I'm going to sit and go on because I did things I shouldn't. Too late now, man. Way too late now. About 20 some years ago, Beth might have been, which she'd been about 6, so about 20 years ago. They found out on my lungs. And that's no shit, man. That's true. 20 years ago, they found that and told me it was dormant and not to worry about it. A year ago, Dr. Jefferson, man, he kept going on me about it. He told me, man, just got a bad feeling. And just, if you don't, he'd tell me about it. I'd say, nah, man, don't worry about that, bro. That's been there since I was in my 30s, bro. It had been. That's no kidding, man. And, that's no joke, bros. I know that was her since I was in my 30s, man. And really just didn't think nothing of it. I thought it was in my heart. Well, I did, man. I got heart problems. And I thought it was my heart, and I thought I'd had four or five stents put in me for it, I think. And I thought, and my heart valve's not good either. So I thought, that's what it is. Honest, I did. I thought, that's my problem. I'm just going to have to break over and go to the heart doctor and let him. And he sent me and got a CT scan on me, and they said, looks like cancer. And I said, I don't believe it is. He said, well, he didn't do it. Dr. Mavi talked me into it. My lung doctor, he ended up talking me into that. Dr. Jefferson, that done left then. But I had cancer for a couple months before I got to tell my primary doctor because I hadn't got seen. But anyway, Dr. Mavi, he talked me into it. He told me, I said, well, because I trust him. Now, if I trust you, man, that's I trust Dr. Mavi, and he told me it looked like cancer, and he didn't say it looked like it. He said, definitely it was. He just didn't know if it was dormant or it was benign. So he kept on to me till I got a biopsy. my sister kind of talked me into it. On that one, I really wasn't going to do it. Not to lie about it. I didn't. Wasn't that I didn't want to know. I just my brother-in-law. I'll tell you a story. When he used the bathroom, bro, and then I'll tell you about that. Alrighty, bros. Now, my brother-in-law, Timmy, his dad got lung cancer, and they knowed he had it too, man. I mean, you could, without even doing a biopsy, they knowed he had it. And his lung doctor begged him not to do it. But I guess his cancer doctor wanted to do it anyway, and his wife, Tim's mom, had him do it, and but it spreaded it in him. He didn't last no time, but and so I've been skittish of biopsies about that, and that's why I didn't want to have it done, to be honest, because I felt that they'd scatter it, or cause it to spread, rather. Now, in all honesty, I don't think that was what happened to me, and that's the case. I think that I'd had it a lot longer than what I knowed. Is what I honestly think. Where I thought I was fairly decently healthy, I wasn't. Between me and my sister and my brother-in-law, I'd have said I was in the best shape of the three of us. I truly would have, and I was in the worst. I was dying, man. Truly was. Like I said, I just all of a sudden, man, I started losing weight really bad. I was I didn't have no energy. I stayed tired. All I did was sleep. I was had a terrible cough. Terrible. I'd sound bad. I was in bad shape, man. I like I said, truth, I was dying, and it wasn't hard to look at me and say, they's accusing me of starving myself to death, man. To be honest, they were accusing me of starving myself to death, and it wasn't the case, man. I'd eat, and I was constipated, and you'd think I'd gained some weight, but it wasn't the case, man. Really wasn't. They weighed me the other day. I weigh 131 pounds, and I am very proud of that, man, because I haven't weighed that much in a year and a half or longer. That's the truth, man. So, don't tell me, well, you look better, and I tell them the truth, bro. I feel better. Up until this last couple times here, I felt good. I mean, you're going to get sick, dude. You're going to have nausea. You're going to hurt in your lungs. You're going to hurt. It's the nature of it, man. But when you take your meds right and you listen to your doctor, and you just don't go in it to get high and bush. Hang on there, bro. Yeah, bro, it's intentional. You up awful early, ain't you, bro? And get on to the next tier of this ship here, bro. Is the Vendito is next. Tier 8. It's easiest way to dumps in the operations. I usually wake up early. I've slept a few hours. That's about the best I get. I've been at this going on 3 hours and some. Yeah, I like watching music videos of myself listening to them, bro. I like that. Don't know if you listen to that genre of music, or you? Have you heard any Oliver Anthony? Rich Man North of Richmond, or he's got one song out, I Want to Go Home. It's like a folk, hillbilly-ish folk music. It's a good listen, bro. I'm telling you, man, if you haven't heard it. The Rich Man North of Richmond, I'd say you probably heard it. He's pretty popular over that one itself right there. And then he has that's called I Want to Go Home. That nerve, I can really relate with it, you know. It's them deals are, dude. Wait a minute, your cow. I think that was one of the hardest things I had to do, dude, when I had to cut all my hair off. That about broke me, man. I'm letting it grow back now. My doctor said it'd be okay to let it, but I'm gonna have to shave it again. I just hate to do it at this time of the year, man, 'cause whoo. Metalhead, man, I'll listen to anything. I really. Bluegrass, you name it, bro. Metal, rock, jazz, classical. I don't care, you know. Never did. Just always sing music as I like a little bit of everything, bro, to be honest about it, you know. Molly Hatchet and Judas Priest, you name it, bro. I like about a little bit of everything, to be honest. Never did. I always liked all kinds, bro, to be honest about it, you know. Love church music. I always did, even when I didn't go to church. You know. Love church music. Love. Let's see here. Well, we might have to get a little close and personal. Yeah, you wouldn't think it's a hillbilly. I like a little bit of everything, but in all honesty, you know. Believe it or not, man, I watch very little TV. If I watch anything, it's documentary. It's got to have some substance to it, or I don't watch it. I'd say you think, well, man, the way he talks about God and stuff so much, all he does is watch, biblical, but I like history. History, dude. That's something we should never, none of us should ever forget, history. Bad people, man. That's why they write them down. I mean, you know, the winner gets to dictate history. But I mean, I think I would kind of have the winner dictated as the loser. You know what I mean? It's I guess you could look at it like that. Like, yeah, man, take the Civil War, dude. I mean, you know, the Democrats would love to rewrite the Civil War, but they're rowing it, you know, I mean, when you look at what they did, dudes, I mean, it's that shit they did wasn't only even shady, bro. That's downright despicable, you know. In all honesty, you know. Took a culture, held them hostage, straight up, you know. And treated them like, I don't even know, I don't even believe you could compare it to the way you treated an animal. I mean, messed up, man. I mean, really. Did all that. Then when the Civil War was over with, created the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Then they deny that. They call it the Deep South. This is my understanding from her senator. He was her senator. He was a Klan's member. He is a Democrat. He said, I tell you, not condoning him of it, man. That's the one thing I never did was condone him of that deal, because simply he did it knowing what he was done. You know, he said that Robert C. Byrd was his name. The one we got retiring this year as the one took his place when he passed. We kept sending him back, man. I mean, I truly didn't believe I never knowed he was like that, in all honesty. But the subject was never brought up, so he never touched on it. That he was a Klan's member, and he was. I mean, he genuinely was. He was a Ku Klux Klan member. And he said that if you was a Democrat back in, he served in World War II. He was on the U.S. Hornet. Robert C. Byrd was his name, he never acted like he regretted it. But in all honesty, you would have never thought he was prejudiced either. Or a racist. In all honesty. Would have never thought it, man. I just was naive of it. My family wasn't like that, man. You know, a few of my uncles was, but my mom and dad, man, they didn't teach nothing of the sort. You know, it's taught everybody it was equal. It didn't matter your skin color. And it was, hey man, I voted for him and everything. I don't believe I'd have voted for him if I'd have known that he was in that. First time I ever seen the Ku Klux Klan, man, I was living in Charlotte, North Carolina. The coal business had got bad here. And I went out of state to work. Yeah, I was on it when I was young, man, but as I've got older, I've begun that way, dude, because, I mean, having a daughter and all this mess, leaving her and stuff, man, them grandkids, and you look around at your family and you gotta remember they're carrying on in this shitty old world, man, and, do you want to have part in a mess like that's the way I always looked at it myself, bro, you know? I mean, honestly, that's how I've always looked at it. Do I want to have part in leaving such a mess that getting her mouth open, bro, doesn't matter. If it's Republican or Democrat, either or on that deal, bro. No matter what your political views is, I feel you should take interest in it, because even if you're drawing Social Security, bro, you're still paying taxes. We all are. All the years I worked, I paid taxes. And you know what's so bad? I didn't care back then, bro. Not a bit. It was after Barack Obama attacked my state the way he did that I began to care. And that I felt that I needed to open my mouth, bro. Because if I didn't, nobody wasn't going to for me. In all honesty, that's what got me into politics. That I realized that nobody was gonna, take up for me of it or anything. That if I didn't get my mouth open myself, well, Democrats are more leaning left, like toward abortions, immigration. They want to pack the country. Anymore, man, it's like they think they're the party of the elite, and that the Republicans are more low-class, middle-class trash, as Joe Biden called us. I was a Democrat for years and years, bro. I mean, from 93 till recently. past couple of years. Not that I voted that way, but that was the party that was on my voter's registration was Democrat. And because that's how much I cared about it. I didn't. I would vote in the presidential elections, but back when I was young, bro, you could go vote, bro, and you could make a killing. Not that I ever sold my vote, that I'll admit. I can't really say I ever sold it, but I got plenty of alcohol and some money from the faggot dead, you know. I always voted for everyone. Hell, I voted for Bill Clinton, bro, once. First time he got president, I voted for him. The second time I didn't. Didn't even vote. Didn't see nobody that was really against him that I wanted to vote for him. You know what I'm saying? Not to lie about it, you know. Let me see over here. These are, so I would say here. No. How about here? Yeah. I mean, you know, not to lie about it. I can sit in line and say, I've been a Republican, obviously. I'm conservative. That I am. I consider myself a conservative Democrat, to be honest. That was about how I consider myself, as a conservative. But I didn't care to have Democrats stamped on me. You know, it didn't matter. I voted the way I wanted anyway. Well, to be honest with you, bro, I'm really not either. But I do like his policies. Him as a person, no, not really. But his policies, yeah. Absolutely, man. I mean, I've grown more respect for him since I've watched him go through what he did, bro. Just simple fact that, in all honesty, they have positively used lawfare against him. That's just the honest truth about it. And anyone says any different, man, I'd have to point out the obvious of it. They went after him, dude, from the time he left presidency, worse than they did the first time he was elected. And they hollered January 6th and all that shit, which, and on the same hand of that deal, the Democrats did the same shit pretty well as J6 when he was inaugurated. They carried on awful, bro. They did. The MSNBC, NBC, CBS, they kept it out of the damn news, man, but they did. Google it. And I can tell you this about him as well, what got me to respect him. I respect him. I respect the president, no matter who it is, whether it was Barack Obama, Joe Biden, or president. They were elected, good or bad of it. They're still the president. But with Trump and that deal, dude, Fauci come out right after Trump was inaugurated and said within Trump's presidency there will be a global pandemic. I can show you that Fauci did say that. Now, how would he have known, bro? In all honesty. They set out from the beginning with Trump, man. He never had a fair shake, bro. And being an old country boy like I am and stuff, I just, I can see it. I can see it, bro. I mean, yeah, the man's got money. Being a truck driver, been out in the world, when first all that big controversy about him, the new one that's got Johnny Depp in it, bro. Is that the one you're talking about? I haven't seen it myself. That one that's got Johnny Depp in it. But that's what started leaning me toward Trump, bro. Was they put more effort into jailing that man than and all the charges they got on him, bro. When you look at them and you truly go back and you look for yourself, Google them charges on him. Not the Johnny. I thought they released another. I don't watch much movies, bro. Too snowflaked and shit anymore, bro. Movies ain't what they used to be, dude. I mean, in all honesty, they just throw agendas into it. Like the last Indiana Jones. Loved those movies, man. And then them trying to replace Harrison Ford with a woman, man. I mean, some roles, man, it's just meant for a man, and some's meant for a woman. You know, that's Hollywood's really, they've really lost contact, bro. I mean, they really have. I don't know. I thought you hung up on me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I was willing to give him another chance simply because of the economy, bro. He doesn't hurt the economy, dude. No matter what Biden and them says, he doesn't hurt the economy. Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, they hurt the economy, bro. They shot us trillions of dollars into debt that our grandkids or nephews or nieces will pay for this. We won't have to pay for it in our lifetime, but they will. No, and it's the legacy of what you leave on, man. That's my dealings about it. And we do have the power to pick our government officials. And should semi be able to think that we are voting and our votes are being counted. I don't really favor the Electoral College all that good. But the system does work, and they've used it as a tool for the past. The United States has stood longer than any other country being a republic. We're not a democracy, man, and that's what people don't seem to understand. Like when they was hollering back here a while back, he used a threat to democracy. What does democracy got to do with the United States? Because it says it nowheres in the Constitution. We're a republic, is what we are. And anyone that my age and went to school and they said the Pledge of Allegiance, they realized that from the start, because I pledged allegiance to the United States of America for the Republic which it stands, one nation under God, individual, liberty, and justice for all. And I truly believe in it, man. I mean, that's more as I'm older, when I sit back and I look at how my uncles and my cousins and stuff went to war. They didn't go for the government. They went for us so we could have our freedoms and stuff, man. I mean, I do take pride in my country. And I don't feel that we should be letting them pack this country with illegal aliens when we have borders and we have means of inducting people into the United States that'll come to the point of entry and don't care to say who they are and their background. That's they've turned Venezuela and all of them's turned their jails loose, man, and let them come here. And they're killing their women and their kids. No, man. I say get their asses out of here, bro. I just be honest about it, you know. Any other country wouldn't like us emptying their jails out on them, send them to them. And tell me another country that lets illegals come in like they do, like the United States. There's not. Besides Canada and Mexico letting them pass through, man, and I don't blame it. We need what's coming, man. Because if we don't get that, our country is going to be broke. And it's already a travesty that people on Social Security and stuff don't get enough to live on because they send it out of the country to make war with it. And that's the one thing that the damn Republicans are not, is warmongers. That'd be the Democrats, and you can look back through history and see that the Democrats are the warmonger. First World War, World War I, Morris, he took us, Democrat. World War II, Franklin D. Roosevelt, Democrat. Wouldn't quit bullying Japan till they attacked us. That's a fact, man. That's why I like history so good, because history seems to tell the dirt on them after so long of a time. How Churchill kept sending to Roosevelt, begging him, trying to get him into World War II, and he wanted in it, but he had promised American people that he would avoid it, that he wouldn't take us to war unless he had to. So he put tariffs on Japan and cut off the resources till they had to attack us. I mean, Pearl Harbor was inevitable, man, and matter of fact, that's today. Today is the day they attacked Pearl Harbor, December the 7th, 1941. It's Vietnam, Democrats. Even though they'd like to put it off on Richard Nixon and everything, but that was his problem. He couldn't understand how come the hippies had attacked him, and it was the Democrats had put him on him, because Nixon he was going to do away with Vietnam, man. And they didn't want that. One Republican president took us to war. George W. Bush. You believe it or not, Trump never took us to anything. He killed a few ISIS and stuff along the way, but as far as war-wise, he's the only president we've had that's not took us to war. That's no shit. I bet you wouldn't have thought that of him, would you? I mean, no honesty, but he didn't. He sure didn't. Trump never did take us to war. But I'd say I have no choice now. Because Biden, the way he's going to start World War III before he gets to office. He gave Ukraine long-range missiles and let them shoot them at Russia, at Moscow. Now, why did he do that after 4 years, man? I mean, really. 40's boy back till in May of 2014 was specific where he wanted to go back. The month he joined Burisma's board. He's corrupt, man. I mean, these Democrats, man, are really corrupt. And I don't really trust the Republicans either, bro. It's you take the lesser demon in the room with them politicians. The Democrats has really lost touch, man, with the American people. And to be honest, I don't look for them to hold power for quite a long time over this. They bluntly overshot the resources of our country, bro. He spent trillions on that Build Back Better. They have nothing to show for it. They've kept illegals in the country and made it a strain on the American people. They cut welfare, bro, to the American people that now, I don't care if they're dopeheads or not, man. Can't we feed them? I mean, can't we feed them? Dopehead or whatever, dude, I don't give a shit. Can't we feed them? I mean, and they cut welfare. That was under Biden, not Trump. Biden. Just this past year or so, here in West Virginia, they've, and I think it's went about all states that way, that here in West Virginia, they've got welfare to, if you're not 55 years old or older, or on Social Security, you got to be working, and if you're not working, you can't get no stamps. Well, we call them stamps, but it's you know, that's just from back in the day. They used to give you a little book, and they call it a stamp book, and that's why they call them stamps. Well, it is here, but they did that crap, man. Turned it around, but illegal aliens can come here. They give them welfare, give them food cards, give them cash. They can do that for all them, baby, but they can't do that for us. I mean, yeah, I get Social Security. I sure do. I worked for it too. Worked my ass off for it, for what little bit I get. So, yeah, that kind of got me into politics, man, to be honest about it. I sat back and kept watching all these Democrats give their money away to other countries that hate us for war. Look at all the trillions of dollars they give Ukraine, man. Why? In honesty, why? They'll never beat Russia. All they're doing is killing their kids off. When's that bloodbath going to stop, man? I mean, really. And where are we the ones that's supposed to fund all this, and why should we have to govern it? And I'd love to see Donald Trump take us out of NATO. Don't feel we should be there. I feel that we can't even take care of our fucking self at this point. Why the hell are we trying to govern the world? We've had an old man and a fucking bully has been the presidents for the past 8 years. Let's be honest, Trump's a bully, man. I mean, now, honesty of it. And Joe Biden, he's senile. He's not running the country. Barack Obama's been running the country, man. We've had another 4 more years of Obama. I'm sorry, Joe Biden's a damn racist. And I just can't see him taking up Obama's agendas. I just can't, man. And that's exactly what makes me feel the way I do it. I'm sick and tired. I'm a white man, and I'm not apologizing for whatever other whites did. That ain't got jack shit to do with me, man. My state, during the Civil War, we broke from Virginia because we didn't want no part of them. That's what people don't get. West Virginia become a state during the Civil War. We broke from Virginia, would have been the capital of the United States if the Confederates would have won. We broke from them. But they talk pure crap about us, call us backwoods and everything else. At least we ain't living in a city. Acting like we're all this and that in a bag of chips, knowing that they're the party that started the damn Civil War, created the Ku Klux Klan, kept it up and it still exists to the day. They blame it on Republicans and it's Democrats. That's been my old... And if I was a black person, I'd never vote for a damn Democrat. Ever. They have always put the blacks down. Always, man. And they keep voting for them. I don't understand that, bro. I really don't. I mean, and I used to not be for Trump. But after the way I watched them do him and shit, man, they've tried to kill him twice, man. I don't give a damn who you are. You shouldn't ever even have to worry about getting shot over your political views. I mean, and we all make mistakes. We all say things. And I don't think he's no big threat to nobody, and if he didn't love this country, he damn sure wouldn't have put up with all the shit he has to try to be president again. They holler at the ego trip and shit. I don't believe that. I believe he genuinely wants to see this country thrive. Go back and you look, dude, under Trump's term, and you look at Joe Biden's term, and you look how much gas is raised, how much your electric bills is raised. I mean, food. And then they tried to blame that on him, and he ain't been in office in 4 years. How the hell did he do it? But I tell you this, while he was in office, you could afford groceries, you could afford your electric bill, and you could put gas in your car. That's more than a man can say of Biden. I mean, I'm not. I mean, yeah, he's got his bully ways to him and shit. But I would have to if I was sitting on billions of dollars. I'd made myself as well, man. That alone qualifies him in my book to be president, because that's what we need. Somebody that can manage money, man, not waste it. It'd be different, man, if they was taking all that money that they were sending out of the country and they was using it on the American people. I could get behind that. I truly could. I could get behind them taking care of our veterans, taking care of people with disabilities, people like me with cancer. Absolutely. I could see that. But I can't see this bullshit they're pulling, that they think they're better than everybody else just because we don't got college educations. They act like we're damn idiots and can't understand that they have devastated our country, man. I mean, that's it in a nutshell. And he's did more in 4 years than Barack Obama could do in 8. And he was deporting, Obama was, at the end of his term. They was calling him the deporter-in-chief. He was sending them out here as fast as just keeping their kids. Low-key pedophiles, man. I mean, in all honesty, man, like my views or not, I tell how I honestly see it, and that's how I honestly see it. I see that they've took, just because that E.G. Carroll shit, man. I don't believe that shit no more than nothing, man. That he had too much money there, bro. Women they'll throw that pussy all over you for money, buddy. Now bullshit. And any man that says any different, he's pussy whooped. He just don't want to say it because his old woman will bust his face her because her and her lover voted for Trump. Now, the people spoke this time around, man, and I think they did in 2020, and I always say they cheated. He got cheated, man. He really did have 2 terms in a row and could have done a lot better. And now he's going to bring all this bullshit they've done out in the open, and they ain't liking it. That's exactly why they're trying to kill him, man. And they know he will. Cash Patel will sort out the corruption in the FBI, man. They went after Catholics, man. They went after parents. The FBI and the DOJ has them. Biden's got enough nerve to him to say that his own DOJ went after his son when he got coked up and left his damn laptop at a repair shop and was too damn coked up to go back and get it, man. He brought that shit on himself, bro. Really. Brought every bit of that on himself because he wouldn't even go get his own shit back. He's the one that woman throwed his brother's wife, throwed his gun in a damn dumpster, and he lied. Self-choices, man. That's like I was saying earlier about my cancer. I can't blame nobody for me having cancer but myself. I chose my job. I chose my lifestyle. I did that just like that boy did it. And I mean, I ain't going to sit and try to take no high road and say Biden shouldn't have pardoned him. If it was my kid, I would. But it was awful convenient. He pardoned him plumb back to where he got accused of corruption. They ain't over with, man, and won't be because Pam Bondi will go after him over it. Guarantee she does. Guarantee you Cash Patel go after after the ones that done the wildfire on him, man. They will get investigated, and they should be, man. I mean, we've sat back, man, and just let this country go to hell by not voting and getting into the politics, man. We've sat back. That's the thing about Republicans. They'll sit back and won't defend when they should. And if they'd got their mouth open way before now and they showed people that they wasn't going to fuck with Social Security, that's been their biggest downfall, man, with the Republicans, that they didn't know how to leave Social Security alone. Trump's done said he won't mess with it, and I believe him. I do believe him, man. Everything he said he'd do, he's did it. Even when he didn't have the Congress and the Senate, he's got them now, man. So I do look for some big stuff really quick out of him. He realizes he just got 2 years before the midterms come up. But he can do a whole lot in 2 years. I honestly think within 6 months of Trump being inaugurated that we'll see a big difference in the country economically. I really do. I have that much faith in him when it comes to that, and I think everybody does, or they wouldn't have voted for him, man. We can't keep going on like it's little bitty ass can of beiny weenies, man. I was buying while Trump was president with 50, 60 cents a can. They're $1.25 a damn can right now, man. Coffee creamer I drank just not much bigger than this pop can. It's $5, man. That's shit. They drove inflation up so bad, and yeah, it's coming down, but the prices ain't coming with it. I'd say you're like me, man. You living on a fixed income as well. That's hard to make it, and you throw in and then you throw in, I have to go every 3 weeks to the doctors. I got continuous doctor appointments on top of doctor appointments, man. And I'm lucky. I don't have to pay toward my cancer treatment. I'd be lying to say I do. I'm lucky. The American Cancer Society and some other medical insurances I have take care of my cancer. I'm really lucky about that. But because I don't know what I'd do, man. My heart pills, $300 some a bottle. My blood thinners, $400 some a bottle. I mean, they shit needs done with Big Pharma and shit. At least he has put Robert Kennedy over the Health and Human Services there to where he, and I think it's a good thing, man. Why are we all getting cancer and dying quicker than we were back 20, 30 years ago? Because they're poisoning our food, man. They really are. But you say that you're a conspiracy theorist. If you start talking about how the government is taking these kickbacks, these senators and Congress are taking from the and the FDA taking kickbacks, or letting these food companies put whatever they want in it to keep it fresher longer. It's crap like that, man, and that is what's politically motivated me, man. Sitting back watching her. We got some of the fattest kids in the world, man, and stuff. And here I've never been no more than 135, 140. I think I might have got 150 once in my life. I'm 6 foot tall, man. And I didn't plan to be in my 50s and end up eat up with lung cancer and stage 4 cancer in me, but I am, and I'm having to live through that, man. And I'm just thankful that I got that I went to where I did for my cancer care, because they're great, man. And I'd be the first to say it. I couldn't ask for no better health care than I get. But only in America. I mean, honestly, only in America that we got the choices and stuff we have in a lot of countries, man. If you ain't got cash, man, you ain't even gonna get at the death sentence. So why wouldn't we open our mouth and try to make sure that we get politicians that's going to do for us and not everybody else, man? That's been the whole problem in the past 4 years. They did for the world, but they ain't done a damn thing for us. You look what they let happen here, these natural disasters that went through Florida, North Carolina and South Carolina, $750 damn dollars, dude. And them people lost everything. And that's what our government gave them after giving Ukraine $670 billion fucking dollars. And they can't even give nobody in North Carolina or South Carolina. And then they come out with that memo within the FEMA, and if they had Trump flags in their yards or anything like that, to not help them. Now, bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Just because you take a political stance or something, or that the federal government ain't going to help you, that's real nice, man. That's what Democrats are about. Democrats fucking disgust me, man. They really do. That they think that they're that much morally better than someone when they'll holler at Trump hates and he's racist and all this shit, and he ain't the one out doing that shit. They are, man. That's a pot calling the kettle black. That's honestly, when you step back and you look at both sides of the situation of all this bullshit that's went on for the past 4 years, I mean, and honestly look at it like if it was you being done that way, man. And I ain't got the money. I could fight that shit off. Tell me you could fight off a woman going and act like you forced yourself on them, or in the case with Stormy Daniels was that I don't know what he really did, but she signed a non-disclosure agreement and she broke it. That much we know she did. I don't know of him committing any crimes in that deal because the federal government didn't go after him over using it on his taxes, and that's what it was all supposed to really been about. But somehow he got 37 accounts put on him of don't even know what, and they didn't even know what he was accused of from the start. I mean, no, right's right and wrong's wrong, and the way they've did that man is totally wrong. And yeah, I support him. Just of those matters, because I look at it, if they do him that way, man, and him with billions of dollars, we ain't got a hope in hell, man, to survive it. And that's a facts, man. And they say don't worry about it unless your name's Donald Trump. Now, who the hell ever politicked on putting him in jail from the start with? And that in itself should be some sort of a crime, that you publicly go out and say that you're going dead after him. I mean, but they did this shit. I think that American people should just turn a blind eye and let them just treat Donald Trump any way they want. Now, no, man, he's an American citizen. You look at the shit he's done for New York and the money he's brought to New York, and that's how they repay him, man. I mean, really? honestly, that he's always kept a business in New York. A lot of his major hotels are in New York, and that the money he brings to that state, that's how appreciative they are of him. They changed the laws just so they could go after him, sitting on about $1 billion of his money through a bunch of just wood hicked up court cases that shouldn't have never been, and women that's come out and said shit. I don't believe that shit, man. I'll be honest, I do not believe for 1 second that he forced himself on E. Jean Carroll. I believe him when he says he'd never met her. That I do believe. I'm sorry, man, but that's just the way I feel about it. And I mean, that's my political views of it, and yours may be different, but that's just the way I see it. I can honestly see when someone is being abused and they've taken and loaded the Justice Department and everything else against him, man. He was a centimeter from getting his head blowed off over his political views because they're scared of what he is going to do. Kind of reminds me of somebody else back in 1963 when they blowed his head off his shoulders, John F. Kennedy. That to this day we do not know for sure that Oswald acted alone. I don't think he did. In all honesty, I don't think Lee Harvey Oswald for one moment did that by himself. Yeah, I believe he had parts in it. I believe him when he said he was a patsy. I damn sure believe that. And I damn sure believe him when he said he was a spy. Because ain't no man going to go in the Cold War, and that's when it was, and going to go live in Russia. And then he comes back to the United States, and it's no harm, no foul, and he can roam around here. Now, what was really going on? I mean, honestly, think about that. John F. Kennedy, Lee Harvey Oswald goes to Russia, denounces his U.S. citizenship. They entertain him a little bit, I guess, and let him stay for a while, so something was up with that. And then he comes back here to the U.S. like nothing ever happened, and the CIA or the FBI is not watching him. Then he wanders into Daily Plaza with a 6.5 Italian rifle, and takes 3 pop shots, and on the third one he blows the back of his damn head out. And he was shooting from behind, and anybody that's ever deer hunted or knows the ballistics of a weapon knows that it would have been the front of his head and not his back. He wasn't turned looking at him when they shot him, man. You got the protruder films, shows different. So no, man. But here it is with Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania. God put his hands on that man and said, no, not today. I believe that wholeheartedly, because he shot him in the ear, man. If he hadn't turned his head like he did, he'd blowed his brains out. That'd have been the end of Donald Trump. Why, man? Over grabbing him on the pussy, made a few people mad. I mean, at the end of the day, they've held a grudge on him for 8 years because of something he said when he was on a bus. I didn't know his mic was hot. He said women all over, they'll let you even grab him by the pussy. And I'd say for the kind of money he's got, he wasn't a line. So there you go. Because women ain't all that in a bag of chips herself, and it ain't like you can believe and trust every damn thing they say and do. You know, there are women that'll do some bad shit, do something strange for a piece of change, you know. And that's the truth, man. And people seem to think that he's the bad one. I mean, I just don't get it. I'll be honest about it. And the more they hated on him, the more they may be like him. In all honesty. And that's the truth about it. I used to not be much for him. I honestly didn't. Thought he was a bully. Still think he's got some tendencies for that. But at the end of the day, he sticks to his word. Well, I'd say if you ain't no Trump fan, bro, that right there will get you good. Yeah, I got it hanging in my bedroom, bro. Sure have. I support him, man. I have ever since I've watched all this. Absolutely, I support Donald Trump. Positively do. That man's went through some shit, buddy. I know the feeling. I have shit thrown in your lap that you didn't want. It's called cancer. That's made me take a big look at my life and my surroundings, man. And I would at the end of the day, I do honestly believe that he genuinely cares for this country, and he does want the best for it. I genuinely believe that, wholeheartedly. And I'm sorry, man, I don't give a damn who I make mad about it. I believe it. I believe that this bullshit about these immigrants and stuff, not just me, it's 60% of the country says that they're tired of it and get them the hell out of here. I'm tired of watching on the news, watching these Venezuelan gangs going through Colorado apartment buildings, terrorizing people, and then you got the mayor and the governor of Colorado saying, no, there ain't nothing to look at here, that shit ain't going on, and the people living there are saying that it is. Then they go on Trump because he goes to Springfield, Ohio, and tells them how they're eating the cats and dogs. Just like when he said the bleach dealer, and then they holler, oh, he's telling you to drink bleach, man. Man, what the fuck is wrong with people? I tell you, because you're educated does not mean that because you got a college degree don't mean you got no damn education to you, because you can have a college degree and still be stupid. And I've seen some stupid fucking people in this world. Watched them on TikTok, man, melting down just because he become president. What the fuck? I didn't cry like that when Biden did. I just know the man wasn't going to keep no money. I mean, what the hell's wrong with people, man? I mean, honestly, what the hell's wrong with people that it broke their hearts so bad that they go into meltdowns, hollering they don't know who the enemy is. Now they can't figure out who voted for him. I did, and I'm pretty proud of that. I'm glad that he's president. I'd like to keep a fucking dollar in my pocket, not give it to these liberal-ass motherfuckers killing babies, trying to mutilate kids in school, or telling them about the queer-ass fucking drag time, story time, trying to make her kids homosexuals and shit. I mean, hell, I ain't got nothing in the world against gay people. I truly don't. But I don't think it needs to be went and taught in school on a bunch of bullshit. No, it just doesn't, man. People, it's about time people gets their damn mouths open and stop this bullshit. I mean, there ain't nobody hating on the gays. They got more rights than they've ever had. and the blacks do too. And I ain't, just 'cause I'm white don't mean I did shit to nobody, because I haven't. And I'm tired of it, man. Hey, buddy, I never in my life thought that I'd ever, me in my 50s, would ever get talked to the way I have from some of them fuckers at Social Security that went through that DEI bullshit and that conspiracy, what is it, the white man's the bad man bullshit. I forget the name for it. Critical race theory, yeah. Yeah, I had one sitting to explain that shit to me from Social Security. Told me how I was a fucking problem because I was born in the 70s. Stupid ass motherfucker. That's like I told him, your parents must be really proud that they spent that kind of money to send your dumb ass to school to get you an education, and you are a fucking idiot. And him white as me, man. Fucking ignorant asses, man. Believe you me, my people didn't own slaves. We didn't own shit. We crawled back in the fucking hole in the ground. Got treated just as bad as the slaves did. That's why we broke free from the fuckers in Richmond, Virginia. And they still hate on us over that just because we didn't want no part of their hating on the black people. So I think you can't compare West Virginia and Virginia. We're nothing like them, bro. Trust me. That's why we left. That's a fact. 1865, West Virginia become a state. And I think that whenever you quit teaching history and you teach it for what it truly is, that's the biggest travesty the world will ever see. That's what I don't like about Japan, that they don't teach World War II. They got that gap from 1935 to 45, or that they want to seem to forget all they've done. And that's not right. That's one thing I say about Germany. At least they've owned what they've done, you know, and the United States as well. We ain't always been right, but we've always told the truth about it. Just like Vietnam, just like this bullshit Biden pulled in Afghanistan. Got people killed didn't have to be. Gerald Ford did the same shit when he gave Nixon a full pardon. And really all Nixon did, man, as he had him some wannabe FBI dudes break in at the DNC and to see who was putting the hippies on him. And it was the Democrats done it, man. And they're the ones that started Vietnam. Lyndon B. Johnson escalated it into what it was. And they were fine with it. And that was the problem with Kennedy. Kennedy didn't want no part of Vietnam, but they thought he was going to take us to World War III nuclear. I've always said the Democrats killed Kennedy. I believe that wholeheartedly, because the thing, segregation, he was ending it. He wasn't going to play into them with Vietnam. And they were scared to death of him about what he did with Fidel Castro and how he had come out and told the Russians that he'd nuke them flat out. So, at them deals, dude, that enough was said and passed that he wasn't going to do their bidding for Vietnam. He was going to end segregation. That was killing them, bro. deep down they was killing the Republic or the Democrats. They was wanting to hold tight the black man. Did not want to turn them loose, bro. Didn't want to give them the freedom Lincoln promised them. You tell me why the hell when he signed the Emancipation Act it took 100 years for it to take in effect. Because that's about what happened on that deal. 100 years later, they finally got the freedom that they promised. So how much you think they endured during that, man? I mean, my heart goes out for the black people and the way that they were treated here by the Democrats. It really does. But on the same hand, it does the Jewish people even more because they're God's children. And if you go back and you go through the Bible and history, they've always been persecuted, and no one's ever tried to set out and wipe them out like Adolf Hitler did. But people seem to forget the Holocaust, man, and what the Jewish people endured during that. And then you got people right here in the United States trying to condone what Palestine and Hamas is doing to Israel. Absolutely not, man. I know Trump wasn't screwing around when he said that if Hamas didn't turn loose the hostages, there was going to be hell to pay in the Middle East, and I agree 100%, man. I think if we do have to go to a war, it should be for Israel, not Ukraine. Don't want no part of that. I think that needs. I wouldn't blame Trump if he pulled us out of NATO to keep it from happening. The last one that went to take pot shots at him, that guy was a damn Ukraine supporter. Then you got that president of Ukraine that come here and backed the Democrats, right? Took a point. If he was really wanting money from Congress and the Senate, he shouldn't have picked sides, bro. I mean, really. Shouldn't have picked sides there, man. Knowing that here it is, all that. Shouldn't have picked sides up on that shit, man. What the hell's wrong with people? Stupid, man. And I come here, talk shit about him, and what a threat he is to democracy and all this shit. And now, guess who holds his futures in his hand? Trump. I think the whole thing turned out fitting to what it should be, is that he does get a chance to redeem himself. He does get a chance to help the country and to bring us back out of this, but because we've honestly been in a depression, and they won't admit it. The interest, inflation has been more, as bad as it was in the Great Depression, man. So then we got a good economy. We have not, man. We got immigrants that's come in there and stuck a lot of jobs from Americans, and that the federal government is they're not only working there, getting paid, the federal government's paying them too. They know we won't vote for them, bro. That's why they're doing this shit. I mean, seriously, man. There's just a bunch of crap, dudes, that's come to a head. And now it's white women, black men, and uneducated white women. They expect it out of white man, and that's good. They should. I mean, then Joe Biden goes up there and calls us trash, man, just because you're a Trump supporter. I feel by him about like I do about denying my faith in God. I'm not going to do it on either account. I don't give a shit. I think they did the man shitty as hell, and I think anything he do back to them, they should get back and then some. But do I really think it will? No, I don't. I think that he will set out and he'll do exactly what he said. That he'll bring the cost of energy back down. Then he'll work on the deficit and lowering taxes and getting us back out of the red, man. That's what I think. But do I think Pam Bondi and Cash Patel will go after him? Yes, sir, I do. And I hope so. Because all this corruption and bullshit needs to be took out of Washington, D.C. We're paying them somewhat, but big pharma, these guys go there. They backstreet dealings, bros. They making more off kickbacks and bullshit from big pharma and the food and drug and stuff like that, man. I mean, it honestly would not surprise me if they didn't have a cure for cancer that they would have. It wouldn't surprise me, man. But they ain't never going to give it to us because that's bad for business, bro. And they making a killing off of us. And that's bad for business, so they're not going to do it, dudes. And if you think that the government's got your best interest in mind, you dumber and shit, man. Really. Wholeheartedly believe that it's a shame a good old boy out of the hills of West Virginia can see through these politicians better than people for college educations. A blind man can see that there's no way this country can sustain what they put on it. If we hadn't got Donald Trump and I hadn't been inside of this shit, I don't know what we'd done. If we would have got Joe Biden or Kamala Harris for 4 more years, that would have been the end of the country. I do not believe we could financially afford it, nor would their threat to democracy would have made us Marxism or communism. One of the two. Probably a little of both. So, nope. I'm done for now, dudes. I mean, sorry if I hurt your feeling, but got a tendency to tell the truth for about shit, bros, and that's honestly how I feel about it and see it. I don't see Donald Trump as being nothing but Donald Trump, and I do support him. I think that we really need him, in all honesty. That he will be the man, bring our country back to we can afford our electric bills, we can afford to live. At the end of the day, that's what we all should really want. We should want to live with as less hassle and trouble we can have. Not a lot to really ask for, man. But, I mean, what do you say when people just, they don't give a shit? I'm just honestly trying to keep my mouth shut about it, and I plan on venting and being as vocal as I can about it until this shit has come to an end. I mean, if you honestly cannot see all the weaponization that the Department of Justice, the FBI, and even down to your local governments are done. You're blind, man. It's sad. It's very sad. I'm glad I do live in a republic state like I do, and that we have morals and some backbone to us. Because I can't say that for a lot of states here in the U.S. that has a damn bit of morals nor a backbone to them. You look, man, right now, they're looking for a guy in New York that walked up and shot a man in the back. Didn't even have a decency to do it to his face. Just because he was over the health care and died over his job. More than likely, got a hit put out on him over his job. Now, this is the country. This is the country we're living in, man. They're walking up and assassinating people in the broad daylight. Really? This is the country. It's a great country we live in. That they are honestly walking up, shooting people in a broad daylight because of their job, or if they've said something made them mad. I don't know what the deal is on that. Not going to lie and say I do. I'm going to say this about it. I feel that he's made somebody mad because they didn't care to walk up in the broad daylight and shoot him. I mean, dudes, we're living in times that are people are taking and going to the streets with guns again, shooting politicians and head figures. And this is here in the United States, man. This ain't no third world country and shit that's going on. This is the United States. They're pulling this shit, bro. That they're killing people. And so, I mean, up to you if you keep your mouth shut or whatever. I myself, I don't care to tell the truth. I mean, seriously. In all seriousness of it, I don't care. The way I see it, as long as the person's not lying, that's all that should matter. As long as we're not lying and we're telling the truth about things and we're trying to keep it on the up and up, absolutely. And you got these women on The View, Whoopi Goldberg and them and stuff. They hate him, man. You watch any kind of left-wing news outlet, they hate the man. Period. Don't see why. I heard they hate a man that loves the country. Wait, he doesn't. I do believe he genuinely loves the country, man. I do. I'm sorry, but I do, and I feel that all this bullshit and more welfare and stuff that's been done on him's wrong, and honestly needs to stop. So, sorry if you don't like it. Please like and sub, and if I've made you mad,